the PSG1. There's a fast route that is actually faster than the TAS, than the TAS. I will try it. It's unlikely I get it, but I will try it at least once.
What's it called? The bomb?
I think it's the bomb, yeah.
I thought that cool.
Good setup.
Yeah.
Stealth.
Yeah. Huh?
Okay, now comes the hard part. I need to throw the last guard on the right. I think I get it. Might see me there? No.
Yes.
Okay, I get it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to include that in the next version of it. So.
Genetically engineered super soldiers.
Yep. Somehow managed to throw themselves and not notice.
Yeah.
And
It's understandable. They're busy. They probably forget stuff every
So
so often.
we're going to say hi to the tank.
Yeah.
Hi, tank.
He's just there.
Bye, tank. Just sitting there. Vulcan Raven's just thinking, oh, screw this.
Yeah.
Might as well give
Screw-
up while I'm ahead.
Yeah. We already captured Snake. What's the point?
Yeah.
Yeah. Done. Wait, did we capture him or did he just hand himself in? And the health boost from defeating Raven,
Yeah.
which we totally did.
Yeah.
It was all off screen.
You might have missed it if you blinked at any point during the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the tank is actually a cutscene boss. We just skipped it.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Twin Snakes cutscenes.
Yes.
One
Never
thing,
had such stupidity.
yeah,
It was so
one
amazing.
thing we didn't mention in the armory when I picked up the PSG1, you might have noticed that it was red, and actually I cannot use it. I will show you just after maybe. Since I have the max ammo I have, it doesn't show here. The max ammo I have for the PSG1 is 0. And that's because I didn't defeat enough bosses to have enough ammo. So in order to use it, I will need to defeat enough bosses and have the health upgrades. So if you see here, it's 0. And after I go into this room and defeat Mantis, of course,
Defeat Mantis.
Yeah.
I will have a...
Don't blink.
Yay!
Nice.
defeat Mantis!
Frame
And the
perfect.
bookcase is, the bookcase
now I
is
have-
still
I can
there.
have
The texture
16.
is there. Yeah, we'll just go through the
So
bookcase.
basically, it's the textures from before the boss fight with the layout of after the boss fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to get a good mix.
I'm also pretty sure you could take cover in midair over there. Also, the vent glitch from before is also usable in these crawl spaces. It saves about 5 seconds.
Punch a wolf.
Yep.
Today's Punch a Wolf Day, so
And,
remember to punch a wolf.
That results in the second part of this cave area not having any textures. Who needs textures?
Yeah.
$50 from Patrick K. His comment is, "Let's get crazy."
Yeah, defeated wolf! Yay!
But at what cost?
Well, what cost? It's about 26 minutes.
But Meryl was captured. Ah, she's probably fine.
Yeah. The timeline will restore itself. So the next trick, usually when you get caught coming up later during the infinite staircase, it seems like it's forever. Throwing a stun grenade into the open door will cause Snake to skip the cutscene trigger because you're actually alerting the guards earlier than intended. So it takes about 5 seconds, and it also changes the layout for the enemies right there. Normally there's a cutscene, but we skipped it.
Now it's time for Inspired by Final Fantasy VII.
Stairmaster Pro.
really great workout.
Yep.
This is especially badass because you may have noticed or not that Slade did not acquire a FAMAS, which is normally the weapon of choice of getting past these guards. But, you know, judo throws and stun grenades are just as good. Highly elite guards, expertly trained in firearms and, you know, shooting in straight lines and stuff.
Yeah, that's another thing with stun grenades in MGS1. It affects every enemy on the map.
Yeah.
Whereas they have an effective range in Twin Snakes. The staircase is one of the only parts of Twin Snakes that's actually harder than the original game. Any more donations?
Yeah, absolutely.
We got some time.
Yeah. Lots of stairs. $200 from Russian Gunship. Comment, how dare you skip me?
They didn't skip you. Look, if you were too slow to notice what's happening.
We haven't skipped it yet.
All right.
That's coming up soon.
Just for that, I think we will skip it.
Yeah.
We're gonna fight the Hind, but you know, we won't now.
$50 from a username named Dr. Phil, I'm presuming. Games have the power to change the world, and it's events like this that prove it. Keep it up.
So guards, basically highly trained, elite super soldiers, genetically engineered, cannot cope with ladders. Yeah. It's not a glitch; it's a feature. It's like, well, we did everything we could, but he got away.
Or at the very least, they're too dumb to notice that Snake has invincibility frames while climbing up the ladder. I'd imagine that invincibility frames are something that Vegeta would actually include in the canon of this game. Here we go. We've got repelling, and Slade could possibly do this with no damage. It's good.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, probably.
The thing is, I will get hit. I mean, I will use a lot of life in the second part of the game, so it's very important that I take minimal damage here.
Yeah, we will be taking a fair amount of damage for a good reason. Oh. Yeah, there's a good reason for taking a lot of damage later.
So some of these are just. Is this random, like where the gunship shoots at? Because it's.
No,
nothing is random.
it always goes left to right, right to left. None of this.
I mean, in terms of the specific heights, because it always seems that some of them just can't be skipped, can't be dodged.
Okay, that's not too
It
bad.
can all be dodged.
Okay.
It's just an issue of getting it in the right position. And also when you take off and how far you kick when you do use the repel.
So, time for bullet dodging.
Like Robo said, highly trained soldiers.
Yeah. Snake's just better at dodging bullets. You see, you weaved in a gentle pattern. Couldn't.
So,
Okay.
same thing that Stinger is what we call a dead weapon, much like with the PSG-1.
Yeah, because I didn't get the health upgrade for defeating Sniper Wolf, so I cannot use the Stinger. Oh, by the way, I should make a save here, just in case.
Having the dead stinger was quite a problem during the development of the Taz, wasn't it? Until the out of bounds clip here was found.
Well, the large skips route in general.
The out of bounds, all of the out of bounds stuff was found before I started working on it.
Yeah,
Right.
there's basically also a point where they found the vent glitch first and found a way to skip all the bosses by going to the torch scene early.
Yeah.
But then the problem came when getting to here. Didn't have a working stinger and couldn't.
Yeah, so
they delete. They then found it to
Yeah.
delete the stinger and couldn't get past it. This was like the wall.
Yeah. So basically,
Most of the
what Slade did there is called the weapon glitch, which in this case allows him to use one weapon but treat it like another. In this case, he has a chaff grenade that, or no, stinger that he's treated like a chaff grenade, and that skips. It skips the
Otacon
Ken Love
cutscene.
Flew on the Battlefield cutscene, and it also makes it so that the the boxes that normally block you from going back down once you've defeated the Hind, they're actually a different set of boxes. And we're going to be using that to our advantage to skip the Hind. Although we have to still go up and go into the boss room first.
Because we have to reset the map, effectively.
Yeah, so most of these glitches were found by Magnum66, aka XCCTs2, and the Trillness. Originally, they found the out of bound to the torture room, and for a long time we were stuck because we couldn't defeat the Hind. And by accident, I found the weapon glitch, and they were able to reproduce it and find this strategy. So what I did actually, so I used this weapon glitch that locks the weapon to that Snake had when he is damaged, and I could equip any other weapon. And by being damaged while having the stinger out, it erased the stinger, which allowed to skip the Otacon cutscene and go up the tower. So now I re-entered the tower, this area, without the stinger. So the game thinks I didn't pick it up. So the boxes back down will be back up, and you'll see what we do with them.
Also, the fastest way down here is to use the grenades to take out the gun cameras, because it doesn't have enough chaff grenades. But it's also the coolest looking way of doing it.
Yeah, you could also dodge them.
Can you do that in real time?
Yeah, possible, but don't blink. Oh, come on, you almost had that.
Right.
There you go.
Hey.
Hey! So yeah, there's no fall damage in this game because they never expected you to be able to fall that far.
Well, or at all.
Yeah.
You basically step down from things.
Yeah.
So that also skips a fight in the elevator with the cloak soldiers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now we're gonna fight Sniper Wolf, totally legitimately and without any tricks whatsoever.
Yeah, definitely fighting her.
Yep.
Promise.
Yeah. We're going to utilize Sniper Wolf's one weakness, which is approaching her while holding a sniper rifle.
Yeah. She simply cannot handle any audacious tricks.
Yeah. Basically, her sniper rifle is equipped with a proximity sensor, where if there's any other sniper rifles within 10 or 20 yards, it'll basically self-destruct.
You almost got that. That is irrational.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Well, really, Sniper Wolf's true weakness is cutscenes.
yeah, yeah, those are fatal to quite a lot of characters in Kojima games. So basically, the reason that works is if you approach Sniper Wolf, there's a trigger where you saw it in the sort of original cutscene, where if you approach and get too close with a weapon out other than the PSG-1, then she shoots you. For some reason, you are allowed to approach her with the PSG-1 equipped, even though you can't approach with the PSG-1 equipped because you can only lie down stationary with the PSG-1. However, using the aforementioned weapons glitch means you can have a PSG-1 and it thinks it's treated like a chaff grenade, which means you can run about with it.
It's probably why it's possible
Yeah,
that they
since
never
we-
expected it to be possible to move with the PSG-1.
Since Slade used the weapons glitch to erase the stinger from his inventory
Exactly.
by cooking the stinger chaff grenade in his hand, exploding, or actually have to backtrack a little bit and reacquire the dead stinger from where we initially started the chase, I think.
Yeah.
No,
And then this won't become live until after he defeats Vulcan
Yeah.
Raven.
It's
Luckily,
still-
just in
it's
time
still
for
there, yeah.
when it's useful.
Just checking something.
Yeah, this and the torture and the extra round of torture are really the two only major disadvantages of the series of sequence breaks.
$50 from Anonymous. I stayed up way too late just to donate during the MSG block. MGS block, sorry.
Well, I'm looking forward to that MSG block you keep mentioning.
The MGS block. Unfortunately, I also forgot the inspiring message I thought of about a bunch of people with such unique skill sets hosting one of the most successful fundraisers I have ever witnessed. Well, maybe I'll donate later if it pops back into my head. Let the runner decide where this money goes and keep on being awesome. Do you have a place you want your money to go, Slade?
No, I didn't think of that. I will look at it after.
Okay.
So, Disc 2 doesn't have nearly as many sequence breaks, although it is still quite entertaining. And very technical.
Yeah,
So-
there's also a lot of backtracking, so
And of course, there's Liquid.
Yeah, and if
And
this
the
goes
liquid.
right, you'll see Slade firing his one and only shot during the run. Okay, there it was.
Yeah!
Yeah,
Good shot.
100% accuracy confirmed.
Quick scoping.
yeah. This
Oh,
Is
please.
is.
Ichabod the Crane.
Yeah, anybody who's played this game knows how bad this crane is.
It's Ichabod the Crane.
it's not a bad crane. It was okay.
That was actually a pretty decent crane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was alright.
And equipping and unequipping allows you to.
Okay, I will
That was
I will kill him to get a ration hopefully. Yeah. Just in case. Exactly.
So equipping and unequipping allows you to sort of glide across surfaces that would normally make a large amount of noise.
So on top of everything else, guards clearly don't have peripheral vision either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And basically, what would normally happen is you have to summon an elevator to come up and wait ages for it, but exiting and re-entering the screen is actually quicker.
Yeah. Since the elevator is already here.
There we go. Now, a nice smooth ride down where nothing can go wrong.
Certainly
Except a
will
false
get
delay.
ambushed.
Oh, damn it!
Slade, why'd you do that?
Yeah.
Gotta reset.
Damn it.
No, okay, now Debo.
Luckily, all the guards just, like,
Oh,
commit suicide, except for that one.
Okay, so no big boss since I used 2 rations.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
You already missed out on Big Boss by saving them, didn't you? Or did you?
Hmm?
Didn't you already miss out on Big Boss by saving?
No.
Oh, you allowed to use a save?
Yes, of course. Of
Oh,
course.
okay.
Yeah, what do you think? How do you think they do Big Boss ranks, segmented runs?
I didn't know you could. The more you know.
Why are you on the couch?
Because I know a lot about speedrunning the game.
Anyone who has a tuxedo is guaranteed to have some couch time during Metal Gear. All right, so maybe we punch some crows or something. Donations?
Well, actually, speaking of our tuxedo costume, we actually have a donation bid war in Metal Gear Rising for the costume that we're going to wear there. Currently, the mariachi uniform is winning with $572.37. The next closest behind there is the business suit with $175.
The suit does look classy.
It does.
And then we have the
Especially
gray
Rob.
fox with 130. So if you want to see a business suit, classy Metal Gear Rising run. Otherwise, mariachi uniform, always a fine choice as well.
As worn by a homicidal sword-wielding cyber ninja.
Thirst for spines.
Yeah, delicious spines.
The mariachi costume is great because when you have a cardboard box, there's a sombrero on it.
Right, so there's definitely no business suit coming now.
Authentic civilian.
I hope you're happy.
Yes, I'm very happy.
Okay then.
Can you turn the volume from the TV a bit
Down or up?
down?
Oh, oh my God.
So here's a stun lock for Vulcan Raven.
yeah.
As you can see,
we'll just-
after this brief pausing session, Raven has approximately the same AI level as the guards. The weird thing about Raven here is that he actually not only does he get invincibility frames, but so does his gun. He's unable to fire for the 4 or 5 seconds after he's been hit. So that's the only reason why the Nikita missile isn't getting shot down here is because when he's invincible, he can't shoot you either for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, that's pretty much the task method. With, just without canceling anything. But there you go. That's Vulcan Raven.
That's definitely one of the bosses of this game that gave a lot of people trouble.
In this case, it's.
And now people know how to do it.
There's only two bosses we actually fight, isn't there? Vulcan Raven
Three.
and Liquid.
Three
oh,
bosses.
and Rex, yeah.
Yeah. Metal Gear!
Yeah, so that was, yeah, exactly. That was the
Although
first,
if you want to be,
the first boss I fought here.
well, if you want to be really specific, technically you're fighting the same person 3 times. With the 2 Rexes and Liquid. But yeah, 3 bosses.
We have a $50 donation from Sam Driver. It's nice to see my childhood favorites ruined for days in a row. Thanks, Agdq. Great to see you guys working for a great cause and that you've already reached 1 million. $30 from Catholic Thug. Great to see you guys hit 1 million. Keep up the good work. $20 from Anonymous. Good luck for the MGS run. You're pretty good, brother.
Spoiler. If you don't want to hear spoilers, then cover your ears. 30 seconds ago.
$20 from Sanranku, who said Graveyard Shift is boring. Lots of good runs tonight, especially Halo 2 and MGS to finish my night shift. Keep up the great work. You guys are awesome.
Night shift is bright and early in the morning. Wake up, nice dose of sunshine and Metal Gear.
Can't see in your windows. Is there light outside? Like, I don't know what time it is actually.
It's 6:30.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 6:30 local time here.
PM or AM?
Yeah.
AM.
Yeah. Majority of the couch is European. It's nice and bright and
Yeah, it's
sunny.
like 11:30 back home.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm just a pretend European.
Yeah, faker.
Apparently.
So,
Decoy octopus.
yeah. So this is what it's all been all about. The massive, giant stealth battle tank, Metal Gear, and is like kept guarded by this dude coming up. There he is. That's the guard. What it was.
He gets paid a lot.
Yeah. he also does a lot of self judo throws.
Yes.
He's very acrobatic, but he just can't stick the landing.
I love the Twin Snakes cutscene where he like flips over the water.
I kind of like the theory that Twin Snakes is sort of like the Hollywood movie version of Shadow Moses.
Following is a dramatization.
Some of this actually happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the movie of the incident, and this is the real thing.
Yeah. So basically, Snake is now being pursued by the one guard, and unfortunately, there's no real way to escape unless he somehow reaches a ladder.
Yeah. Again, ladders
Which-
are the bane
which-
of soldiers.
Yeah, this is one of one of the only forced alerts. I mean, even if you kill the guard, I think they spot another just to
They-
make sure you're
Yeah.
caught.
Yeah.
Because he really doesn't want you getting out of there in one piece. So,
Okay, so now
Yeah,
I have
lock.
to find the rat. It can be
Yeah.
we
it can
we
be
have,
horrible or very
paid our
fast.
dues to RNGesus.
Yeah. all those rats you alerted at the beginning
Yes.
have been in communications with their
They told
comrade.
your friends about you.
Yeah.
So in a world record attempt, I would just throw a grenade down there and hope that the rat was there. If it's not there, it's a reset.
There it is.
And it works about 20% of the time. So
Yay!
Yay.
okay, that was a decent rat.
That was all right. Yeah.
Don't tell Slade that it dropped the wrong key. Has to go all the way back up. Really, no. Yeah,
Get the
wrong one.
NTSC key.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or this is Kojima. It needs to be the NTSCJ key.
Yeah. Actually, Actually, no, I think he'd prefer U.S.
Well,
He's
yeah,
a
I
Westaboo.
suppose. I haven't heard that term before.
Yeah, it's the Japanese that like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
can you
they
do?
do.
Oh.
Leave him alone. I bet they all hate him over there. Like we.
I feel like by the time that Twin Snakes rolled around, they were more like aware of speedrunning and streamlining the game, since the Twin Snakes version has the hot and cold pipes in this area, so you can quickly change the parquet.
Or they were just
Sure.
aware of how tedious the
Sure,
section
always,
was.
always blame the Canadian developers for ruining the game.
Yeah, it works for me.
Thanks, Silicon Knights.
Thanks, WV Games.
We wanted to announce on stream there's some shout outs from Droog and Uza.
Ooh.
Hey.
Hey, Drug. Hey, Uza.
Yes.
Drugi is he has the world record for MGS2 100% dog tags. So
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
he's rapidly switching weapons because that cancels the footstep noise.
so the guard doesn't notice I'm here.
So yeah, this is as if the comparisons to Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake could not be even more blatant. This is yet another big copy paste of a backtracking section you had to do towards the end of Metal Gear 2. In other words, you could probably fit in a couple hundred donations right now.
Well, I'll fit in as many as I can here. Sebastian Nielsen donated $25. Hi, great cause, great games. Lost my father last summer to liver cancer and bone cancer, so I have a lot of respect for what you do. Cancer killed my father, now I want to kill the animals. Snake!
You heard him. Kill those ravens.
We have $20 from Violi. Hello all, I go by the moniker Violi. 'Tis my first time catching this event live, but I've watched tons of the archived videos from previous AGDQs and SGDQs. Always inspiring to see you guys put up your skills for a fantastic cause. I wasn't originally planning to donate, but Monopoly's run was entertaining and informative. May the RNG gods be with you, friends. Play on.
So exactly how long does it take for the temperature change on the key?
1
60
minute.
seconds, yeah.
Right.
Almost to the frame.
Is it like 1 frame shorter?
I think it's like it's 61.5 seconds. I have it in my notes somewhere, but I was able to figure it out at the time.
There is an out of bounds glitch that can be done here, which kind of like forces you outside the walls, which is kind of entertaining, but it's kind of inconsistent. And I think it adds time to the cooling down.
It doesn't,
It doesn't? No.
unless you pause buffer it.
That'd be, yeah.
Okay.
You can still repeat.
Oh, okay. We have $20 from Kim P. Right now, my throat is so sore I can't exist without constantly shoving ice cream down my throat. Thanks for the entertainment while I do this.
Yeah, no problem.
And now I want ice cream.
Yeah, ice cream sounds really good.
Yeah. All right, quickly, donate some ice cream.
Speedrun ice cream. Yeah, a little
But
bit.
it's warming here.
No brain freeze percent.
Yeah.
$20 from Preston Manis. Good job, SDA and SRL and all others involved in organizing and growing this charity event. Can't wait for OOT, donating for the OOT Glitch exhibition, and have your mind blown. And now perhaps would be a good time to talk about why we're doing this. We are Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The combined communities of Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live are coming together to help this, and we've already raised over $100,000, and it hasn't even been 48 hours, which is hard to believe sometimes. Speed Demos Archive is a great website with a forum and high-quality videos for you to watch to get started in speedrunning. And once you've done that, head over to Speedruns Live, where you can race your favorite games and watch many of these streamers here at the marathon. on the front page. You don't have to be fantastic to be a speedrunner. All these guys started somewhere. Just pick up a game and, look at some videos at Speed Demos Archive, race over at Speedruns Live, and get involved in the community.
So even like as Slade was mentioning earlier, there's a few new MGS runners on the scene who've already got incredibly good times after, how long have they been there? A few months?
Yeah. Not to mention MGS 2 and 3 have really taken off. And there's still a pretty decent time attack community for the VR missions in MGS 2. Not so much for MGS 1, there's only a handful, but MGS 2 VR is alive and kicking.
And then obviously you've got Metal Gear Rising, which is coming out next.
Yeah, of course. Who doesn't love themselves a little platinum in their Kojima experience?
It's quite a bit different from this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To say
Very
the
different
least.
speedrun.
Yes, well, for one thing, it's a different protagonist, and that's pretty much the only difference I could think of.
Yeah.
We do have some prizes during this game. We for a minimum of $10 if you donate during this game, and Metal Gear Rising, as we just mentioned, you could be entered in a raffle to win a Kojima logo glow-in-the-dark perler. And if you donate a minimum of $5, you can get some in the running for some Metal Gear Solid patches. So those are some nifty things. And just a quick update here on the bid war for the uniforms. The mariachi uniform is still winning.
Yay.
And has increased its lead to $572.30. But the business suit is attempting to make a comeback with $225, and the gray fox is $155.
Gray Fox
So-
does look pretty cool, but
Crouch here.
That's somewhere.
Nightmare face.
I like the class. I'm a suit man. I mean, look at Snake here.
Yeah.
Just imagine him with a sombrero.
On a cardboard box.
Can
And a barrel, if
if
you're...
only there's some way to combine the business suits, the sombrero, and the cardboard box.
Are
Put a
you
tie
sure you're
around
not
the
just
box.
thinking about your game of Clue from last night? Or?
That would work too.
$50 from Raiden. My life has boiled down to angry Hulk sensators, the biggest set of braces ever, and oversized sombreros.
Riding with it. Yeah, sure.
Raiden, sorry.
I swear I'm not going to spend the entire marathon correcting your pronunciation. I promise.
He's only saying that because the run's nearly over.
So yeah, Metal Gear 2 has been the framework for quite a few of the Solid games, to the point where Metal Gear Solid 2 had being a copy paste of Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear 2 by proxy as a big plot point.
To a certain extent, you can understand why, since this has been far more well known, well recognised than the first two Metal Gear games. Interestingly enough, you actually can use the vent glitch from earlier in the Steam room as well, and fortunately, all it gets you is stuck in the wall. you can still run out, and that's it really.
You could still get out of it. You could also get out of bounds by going in just the right angle in that room we just passed by.
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous, so I cannot really do it because you have to step just over the lava near the, and it's very precise, so it's not worth it. Okay, so I just look at this guard. He helps me to know when the card will be hot.
He's looking right at you. Or he's going to see you.
He's coming.
Oh, no, never mind.
So we are approaching the end game after this next little bit of gratuitous backtracking, we have the last two bosses, and the jeep chase, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, there's some plot as well.
Yeah. Well,
Turns out, spoiler alert, there is betrayal coming.
Didn't see that coming.
Yeah, and if you can guess who it is that's going to betray Snake, then you'll be impressed.
it's the player.
Yeah, it's not just the player; it is basically everyone. So
Essentially.
yeah,
He's script writing.
writer that your mind just doesn't know what to do with this. So you just trick yourself.
Camera. Camera is still smarter than most of the cards.
it knows it can keep Snake where he is until the chaff comes out.
We have $25 from Anonymous. Hello, everyone. Glad to finally be able to donate. Been watching since Agdq 2013, and I absolutely love what you do. Here's $25 for the cause, as well as to get in for those sweet Metal Gear prizes. Shoutouts to Slade for his awesome MGS run, and Naglaria for just being awesome. Glad to see you both here again.
There's a fun codec conversations you can have here. If you punch lots of ravens, then your support team will call you up and tell you to stop punching the ravens.
Snake, can you hear me?
That's not this one.
No, not listening.
I thought you were going to actually listen to that then.
Snake, can you hear me?
No. No.
This codec conversation is probably just as long as the rest of the run combined.
$20 from Joel Anu. Kisses in love, everyone, and hugs too, and super grats for all the work and the runs. You are awesome.
So those of you who are very good at reading will now understand it was all down to the nanomachines.
If you think the nanomachines in this game are kind of weird, wait till
Yeah.
Rising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That game's a little weirder with what they do with the nanomachines.
Yeah, basically, at some point, it becomes impossible to parody Metal Gear, considering how self-irreverent it becomes as the series goes on.
it becomes a
There
parody of
there
itself.
probably isn't a single joke you couldn't make about Metal Gear that Metal Gear itself hasn't already made. And yeah, there's guards here now.
Yeah, as you can see.
Where was they?
They were
Oh,
on the
they're
list.
patrolling very diligently, not letting anyone through.
Yeah, they're on the left and right side of the map.
Where the
Yeah.
doors are not.
Yes.
Yeah. But there are important boxes of ammo and stuff. You can't just leave that stuff lying around for anyone to pick up.
You gotta have to guard the supply cache. I mean, that
Yeah.
kind of makes sense.
You have to make sure it doesn't melt.
Yeah. You know, in much the same way that's the highly important, absolutely vital for the terrorists' plans. The giant robot there, that needs to be guarded as well. By only their most elite guard. Well, apart from Johnny.
We have
If-
20. Oh, sorry.
If Johnny were there, it would be Metal Gear protecting him.
Yeah.
Gotta get 2-3 minutes to get in more donations.
Oh, okay. We have $20 from Fuzzmosis. Love to see that the low numbers in this stream are 50K plus, which were the high numbers last time. How much can this grow? Beautiful run.
Wait, how many viewers do we have right now?
50K
Well, how many
is-
viewers do we have right now? That was back a while ago, but
50K.
50K. Wow.
yeah, around 50K. Yeah, no, there we go. There we go.
Not much in the way of energy.
Although it was a nice crescendo building up to the betrayal. Oh shit! There's another betrayal.
Spoilers! Spoilers! Cam Clark is actually Cam Clark!
Did you like my sunglasses, brother?
The name's Andre Almeida.
Want to get them out? Robot still going?
These sunglasses.
$20 from Anonymous. This is an awesome stream with a bunch of awesome gamers. I'm a
Oh, do you want me
16-year-old.
to let the cutscene?
No.
No?
Sorry?
Do you want me to skip the cutscene or not?
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you like my sunglasses?
He could only see the sunglasses properly through the sights of his SOCOM.
Yeah.
That's why it took so long.
The SOCOM that he totally picked up, by the way.
He had to give it his own professional opinion. Anyway, here we go. We're fighting a robot dinosaur, essentially.
Yeah. So
With lasers.
it has 3 attacks, and which one it uses basically depends on where you are.
Yeah, your distance from
Yeah,
it.
your distance. So you can basically try it using one attack that goes horizontally, then an attack that goes vertically, and so on.
Yeah.
No lock-ons required.
Yeah, you got to
All right,
square.
and now it's time to
To finish
well,
the fight?
be unable to shoot a rocket at this guy that you totally met earlier in the game.
Snake takes this opportunity to have a moral crisis.
Yeah. So no, I can't shoot the rocket because Grey Fox will die.
Yeah.
Even though he's going to die anyway.
No, he's not. No, he's fine. Look, he's fine. He's alive. He's talking. He's giving an excellent dying speech. It's brilliant. Yeah.
I thought he died in Metal Gear 2.
No.
Oh.
No. Otherwise, how could he fight Snake in this game? So now it's a different 2 attacks. Basically, those rockets, normally you need a chest grenade to stop them from being able to home directly into you. But they've also got a minimum range that they
you can just
fire
run
out.
towards.
Well, you have to have Grey
Rex.
Fox and come back, and it's true. The only substance in the Metal Gear universe that's more powerful than nanomachines. Retcons.
Yeah.
Actually, in the grand scheme of the plot, has Frank Yeager died more than Big Boss?
He only died twice.
Okay.
Big Boss has died. No, Big Boss only died twice. They're tied.
Oh.
Okay.
So who's going to snag the victory?
Metal Gear Solid 5
All right.
will
don't-
decide.
you need to donate now to decide.
Yeah, if you have like a substantial distance from Metal Gear, you pretty much cannot avoid the missiles.
Seeing as Snake Liquid Solid as our phones a big boss, couldn't their deaths also be counted as his death?
Oh, this is
Oh.
getting too complicated.
Aha! You see, you thought you'd fooled us with your blue glass disguise. We know it's really you, Hideo. Show yourself.
Take those glass sunglasses.
Decoy octopus! In here!
And yes, we did like your sunglasses.
Decoy Octopus is the most threatening Metal Gear Solid enemy. Most people don't even know. Oh, I remember that. He was mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
That guy.
He was mentioned in passing once. It turned out he was that dude who died.
Look at the pretty textures on the floor.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh man, those squares.
Lovely pixels. All right. I'll throw in $10 for an uninterrupted infinite combo on Liquid.
Oh yeah, I promised one of those as well. The main reason we like this is because it's basically possible for Liquid to say "nice shot" while basically
Exactly,
eating your
yeah.
fist.
There's nothing like a bit of nice shot,
Yeah.
Yeah, Snake will be unleashing his inner Kenshiro. It is no coincidence that Liquid is looking directly into the camera as he's saying this. He's talking to you. Yes, he's talking to you, Slade. You enjoy all the killing.
Yeah. All those people that you killed, that dude with the arse.
Shot that one guard, okay?
What about Raven? He like fired a bajillion rockets at him.
Well, he can take a punch, because, like...
Yeah, he can take a punch, but not a bajillion rockets.
Like, haven't you already killed most of my comrades? No! What are you talking
I
about?
haven't even seen...
When you say most of your comrades, do you only have like 20 or something?
I only killed one of them. The others just sort of went away.
No, he did choke that one guy.
Yeah. Well, maybe he was sort of an honorary comrade of Liquid's.
Oh no, he choked 2 guys. Oh man, now the kill counts. Oh, and he totally killed Sniper Wolf with that cutscene. Which is the weirdest way to win Cluedo ever.
More story for the speed readers out there.
Yeah. Oh no, what happens to the Colonel?
He's been arrested by Abraham Lincoln, apparently.
Oh, the betrayals just keep mounting.
Oh, you're going to do this. You
Yeah,
turn down the volume all the way.
Yeah, I'm turning down the volume because
If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end.
Assuming she's actually alive and not a corpse. But it's weird.
If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it'll kill even you.
Camp Clark impersonations are the best. Because no one can say, no one can do it.
How about you, Snake? Ooh.
Oh!
Hang on.
Go on. There we go.
Hey.
Come on, look.
Oh! Nice shot!
that's really bad because I cannot continue the combat.
It's gonna blow.
Oh man.
You can do this.
Yeah, that sucks.
There. Yeah, you can set that up.
Yeah, that's good.
Ultra combo!
Give him the old 1, 2.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh! Surprise kick at the end.
Is the guy okay?
He went to a farm. He's fine.
Did he die?
No. Well, he died, but his arm.
This game
No,
doesn't
wait.
have fall
No, he's still alive.
Yeah, no, he's still alive.
We know he's fine.
No. Because they're closing, and at this height, it would have killed even Snake.
Yeah, but
So.
That won't kill it.
It would have only killed Snake because there was a death trigger at the bottom.
Also, it's very important that Snake gets out of here as soon as
We've
possible.
already
but-
established Snake doesn't take full damage.
Liquid as a fellow clone would not do so either.
Also, this is the first time that Snake and May will meet in this game.
Yeah. And also, even though they had to get out before the nukes landed, luckily Snake had enough time to get it back into his tuxedo. All right, time for some first-person shooting.
Call of Duty style.
Yeah. So in case you just joined us, this is actually the end of Halo 2.
We're a little bit behind schedule.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll catch up because Metal Gear Solid we're done in less than
Yeah.
a minute.
The second and third Snake should be spotting in at any moment.
Yeah. This is Metal Gear Solid. There's some mad sequence break, and this run will only take about 2 minutes.
Yeah. Also, it's very important that you destroy those barrels in order for Meryl to actually get through, because she can't just like crash through the barriers or anything.
She's very scared of barrels.
Yeah, barriers. She won't crash through the barriers unless you destroy them first.
And it is impossible to get through the Jeep sequence without taking at least some damage. Trust me, I've tried.
Oh no, the barriers. How are you getting it with the barriers? Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yes, Snake.
It's not over yet.
Liquid.
A surveillance camera.
Because cloning, it's not an exact science.
It's
There are some.
the recessive gene.
Yeah.
Robo Sparkle could tell you some more about that.
Well, they thought it was a recessive gene, but it turns out that he was actually the stronger brother.
Yeah.
You know, you might have noticed by the fact that he survives an unsurvivable fall. You know, exploding hind in his face. Doesn't matter. 60,000 rockets in his face. Even Vulcan Raven couldn't do that.
He didn't survive the kill trigger because there's no fall damage.
Yeah, exactly. He's been in several cutscenes and still not died.
Either that or he's just got a hell of a lot of rations.
Yeah, so the way the first like 3/4 of it works is that if you try to sort of pin him down with suppressing fire, he will constantly duck. So you actually have to sort of look away and then sort of swoop in for
surprise
a shot
shots.
or two. Yeah, I think he takes 15 or 20 shots to take him down. Am I remembering correctly?
I don't know the count exactly.
Yeah, this will be a close eagle rank, or America percent.
Look, getting ready on time with it as well.
Oh yeah. All right, timer's ready.
No, timer. I usually prefer to use the timer at the beginning of the credits instead of, since I have a credit call to skip. I will tell you. See in 1 minute.
It turns out it's not the strike after all, so the timer was meaningless.
Dare to have a timer. Get Snake to hurry out of there already. That's the single longest face animation in any of the codecs.
Time.
108.
108. So that's it. Pretty good time. I'm happy with it. I didn't die, I think, so it's good.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
it.
we'll skip the credits, unless you want to listen to some music.
What's happening with Rising? If the guys are ready, but
Yeah.
normally in a run you'll wait. You have to wait until the credits, and you'll see the same thing in Rising. You have to wait until the credits are completely gone before you find out what your actual in-game time was and what your rank was.
Yeah.
The credits are completely unskippable, except the bit right at the very end. So, yeah.
Very good.
Time to get on with it.
All right. Awesome Metal Gear Solid run there. You are watching. Yeah.
Wait, is that good?
Hype is good,
Oh,
generally, I think.
Well.
You are watching Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, and it's been a lot of fun. We've been getting quite a few donations from Australia, too, because this is technically Australian prime time. So it's always 5 o'clock somewhere, I suppose. Some more donations here. Retro Next Gen donated $50. Thanks for the great stream, guys. Let's make this bigger than Agdq 2013. We hope to do that, definitely. $30 from New Game Plus TV. Greetings from Australia. A big shout out to the audience and all the speedrunners at the venue for doing the hard yards, especially Based God Blue Glass for the good of cancer research. P.S. I'll donate $30 more if everyone in the audience shouts Rules of Nature in unison during the first boss battle of Metal Gear Rising. Rules of Nature.
All right. Somebody count it down during the boss fight. We'll do it. Okay.
All right.
Nice shirt.
$20 from Anonymous. This is an awesome stream with a bunch of awesome gamers. I'm a 16-year-old who's battled Ewing sarcoma over the past year, and I can say it really sucks. Big props to the guys who started this and keep it running. Nice to see the people doing this not for their own benefit. Keep it up. We do actually have language restreams of this. We're currently listening to this in English, but if you speak French, you can go over to twitch.tv/MrMV. And the German restream, which is new this year, is twitch.tv/EXE_DE. And there are still prizes you can get during the Metal Gear Rising run. If you make a minimum donation of $5, you can get yourself in the running for some Metal Gear Solid patches. At a minimum donation of $10 will get you in the running for a Kojima logo glow-in-the-dark perler. Perlers are cool, glow-in-the-dark is cool, so that's definitely worth getting into. And yeah, double cool. And you can also, for a minimum of $10, get in for a Metal Gear Rising limited edition with the lamp for PS3. It's brand new in the box. So those are some great things you can donate in addition to just donating to donating. In regards to the costume for Metal Gear Rising, let me do one more refresh here just to check. Yeah, so the business suit and the Gray Fox costume stayed where they were, and the mariachi uniform increased its lead to $607. So we are gonna go mariachi for Metal Gear Rising, which apparently has boxes with hats on them. We can't go wrong there. I don't really do Spanish. It's probably Maria. It's too early in the morning to say that, right? What?
That's like 5 people now correcting like 10 different pronunciations of words.
Midwestern gal, what can I say?
So I've got Flicky here now. He never ever corrects anyone's pronunciations except for all the time.
In many languages.
$20 from Anonymous. Lost my mom when I was very young, and most of these games are what got me through the really tough time. Keep up the great work, guys. $20 from Original MES. Agdq has been awesome so far. Looking forward to the rest of the runs. Good luck to all the speedrunners. Put my money towards streamers' 16 bags of cash. And looking down the line a little bit here with the bid wars, now that we have decided on our costume, the next possible bid war you can get in on is Battletoads, in regards to whether or not they do any percent or warpless. Currently, warpless is winning $380 to $20 for any percent. So probably. So that's the next bid war we're going for. So if you want to see an any percent run of Battletoads, and those guys are both really, really good at what they do, you can donate for that. Just to do a real quick, we haven't done this in a while, of how much we have raised thus far in this event. Our current donation total is $114,000, $120.96. So thank you very much, everyone, for helping us support this event. And it's only Tuesday. We've still got plenty more days of runs, great runs. The NES block is coming up a little later today. We've got some preview. We've got some Mega Man X, Caleb Hart. So get hyped for the Mega Man X stuff. It's going to be a great day of games today. And so stay tuned for that and the other days coming on down the pipeline.
Resetting the output thing. Yeah, you have to hold down the power. Hold down power and
$50 from JJ. Greetings from Japan. Amazing job, everyone. It's great to see you all have fun while speedrunning some classic games, and all for a good cause. Keep it up.
Classic games like Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah. Oh man, it's a classic. Well, I'll go into English, but it's basically Metal Gear 2.
Usually when I switch like between SD and HD, it just comes up. Yeah.
Like, when I do it, you have to.
So yeah, you gotta hold the power button now.
Yeah,
If you just put the HDMI in.
It's probably not outputting.
Just do it in SD. Like I just want this started. Just do it in SD. I don't care. Like I just want to start. We're already way behind as is. I don't care if there's HDMI. Just start it.
Well, good luck. You can't see anything. Yeah, let's just hold it for whatever labs. He's probably trying to output. What? Whatever labs that we use. Oh. Wait, do you have Vive?
This is Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, and we do actually have a hashtag for this event. If you want to keep up to date with all the cool things people are saying, just use the hashtag Agdq 2014 on Twitter, and you can check out what everybody's saying. And that's a lot of fun as well. I've been doing that throughout the week, just to see what people are saying about the runs and all that stuff. So if you're a Twitter kind of person, that's a fun way to keep track of what's going on. The communities of Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live are coming together to put this event together for you. SDA is the premier community for video game speedruns, and SRL is a great place to race games regardless of your skill level. Really? Yeah, and I guess since we've been sitting here, we just reached $115,000. So that's pretty cool. Thank you very much, everyone. Can we get a roll call for those on the couch and playing, since we've switched around a bit again?
My name's Lucky. These guys are on a mic, so.
Okay.
I'm Draco. And I'm still Rebel Sparkle.
Can you be heard? Did you get on those, right?
Can I be heard? Hello.
Well, you got no way of being answered, but...
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm sure in about a minute, then we'll get an answer. Well, we won't get an answer, but there'll be an answer.
You wiping all?
Huh?
You gonna wipe it?
No, I'm gonna use this file because
Yeah.
I unlocked the costumes. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So settings are all good?
Yep.
Sweet. So just to explain that Kramer went and farmed a bunch of enemies without getting anything new to unlock the costumes before this.
Which costume won?
I think Mariachi won.
Yeah, that's pretty sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mariachi won by about $400
I don't even know what
over the
other
business
costumes
suit.
are. There you
So
go. It was already equipped, but
Yeah, because I figured it.
yeah, we did the you did the practice
He
run.
did the practice run assuming that this would be the case.
Yeah, he did.
He knows you guys too well, or exactly the right amount of well.
All right, so he's starting from here, but this is a full run.
Yeah, this isn't any different than a standard new game
Yeah,
run.
standing from the new start. He just if he did start from new, then he wouldn't get the costume, and he'd have to go change some options. But
All right, ready on the timer? All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
all right, so for everybody at home watching, this is Kramer. He's going to be doing Metal Gear Rising. This might be the only time you ever hear me say this, but he is actually better at this game than I am, which is unusual for me to admit. He basically, there's quite a few Rising runners, but Kramer sort of tore apart New Game, which is this is New Game Hard, which basically the hardest difficulty you can do from buying the game. And then there's New Game Plus runners too. So we'd like to say hi to Queen Beatrix, who's hopefully watching. Was it General Beatrix or Queen Beatrix? It's
General Beatrix.
I always call him Queen Beatrix. I don't really know. Anyway, so General Beatrix, sorry. He's the guy who went through New Game Plus. And we get right away, the first stage is pretty RNG heavy. You want this guy to headbutt you or charge you or something? That's a quick tail, that's nice.
Yeah.
But basically, this guy needs to do certain attacks and kill himself on you. And you just got to wait it out. That looks like a charge. And then this here, if you don't slice the turrets, you won't actually blow them up, which means that if you get another chance of the turrets, it still deals the damage, but the turret's on there. So you see here, he's going after the same turret, doesn't attack it, it still deals the damage, even though he hasn't actually attacked anything.
All right, he's jumping. That's every time he jumps, it like wastes time.
Yeah. Normally you might start going for the feet. In fact, that's what the game's telling you to do, but it's much better to just wait it out and go for these. That's decent. I mean, for a marathon, I'd be happy with that. So, we used to think that this was, when Kramer found this strat, he fluked the best RNG pattern and caused a massive headache for every other Metal Gear Rising runner, because we spent ages trying to recreate it, and we thought we were making mistakes because we weren't getting the 5 headbutts in a row. And it took Kramer like a month or 2 months to admit that he couldn't get it again either. But I was really panicking because I was like, how? I don't get it. Because a perfect cycle on that is like, how long? Do you reckon, like 50 seconds, I guess, at this screen?
Yeah, it's really fast.
Yeah. That was a 135, which is pretty good. I like anything under 2 for a marathon run, so 135 is very nice. But if you want to run this game, kids at home, you have to reset at this if you're going for a serious time until you get the pattern, which you've done. How much fun was that?
It's not very fun. Just keep resetting the first chapter.
Yeah, exactly.
So you reset until you get 5 headbutts?
No, that's going to take way too long. So
You reset until you get something you're happy with, like 3
yeah,
or 4?
three's good.
And then maybe like a tail. That's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then this is just simple chasing. The next fight, mercifully, is completely sorted out. This is solved as far as I see it.
Yeah.
Kramer himself came up with this. Do you want to explain it or should I explain it?
Yeah, you can explain it.
All right, so this is Ray Part 2. Essentially, what this boss has is it has every parry is a trigger. Like you'll see one here is a blade mode trigger. Well, not this one, sorry. The next one. But once you deal 80% damage to him, beyond that, it triggers a blade mode, like damage cutscene attack. But if you parry, it also does. Here's the parry. So this one cuts it off, takes off the armor. Now, the trigger is like 79.9% is the trigger for the next blade. This attack now takes forever, so if you just slice in there, instant into this. So it cancels out that dumb attack. Same deal with not blowing up the turrets. And he takes damage. You'll see he's almost done. He does this attack, same deal, try and blow up the turret, or don't blow up the turret, and a quick slice on the head, a little slap on the face, and he runs away.
There we go.
And that's perfect. You can't... Okay, I can mess that up. Kramer doesn't mess that up. Not now that he's done it anyway.
Yeah.
This is a bit of RNG. You can get a lot of missiles here, but we're not too bothered about that. You can find yourself... A parry is exactly what it sounds like in... or a block. I mean, there's a block, and then there's a counterattack. I don't know what the timing on a parry is. It varies from attack to attack, but that's a block, and the window's, like, huge. It's like 30 frames or something like that. It's huge. You can't mess up a block. A parry is much more tight. I think some attacks it's down to like 3 frames or so. That's just what it feels like, but I don't know for certain.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Like, there are some attacks that you just can't seem to parry ever, but you can get them. For anyone who's played Bayonetta, it's very similar to the parry timing in that game. So for the 6 of you who are very familiar with the parry timing in Bayonetta, that's a good idea of what it's like. So then he sliced in half. Raiden looks pretty smug in a sort of badass sort of way. And then you move on to Sam, which is another RNG fight, but slightly less RNG than it used to be. An exciting train chase sequence full of war. Look out for the plane thing, which you're not going to look at. After the first stage, he'll have the mariachi suit on. The first stage is fixed. There's no items, no improvements. Even if you're playing on a New Game Plus file, you'll be this basic level of Raiden. You have 100% health, no... or blade mode you have to trigger into from combos and that. So that's a pretty decent first one. In fact, that's about as good as you can get. And then the next one is the same deal, and then the last one's a bit of manipulation, which we were discussing earlier, and you can RNG a faster one, but just going for the other one, you can have Sam wandering around like a bit of an asshole, like taunting you and not attacking you and stuff. He has a move that stuns you, and here it is, and that doesn't count as killing you. So if he does this on you, you don't die. But there you go, that's pretty decent. It skips cutscene, and then this is a bit of manipulation, which Beatrix found. It's not super fast, but it's better than the alternative, which is basically standing around and waiting for Sam to do stuff anyway. So you're going to wait a bit, Sam's going to try and attack you, you're going to stop him. And then he should hit him. There you go. You can walk into that and Sam hits you. You can also have the opposite, where Sam wanders around taunting you, and there's literally nothing you can do to get him to attack you. So Beatrix is a very busy bee with this game, so we like him a lot. He found a lot of really cool stuff. He seems to try absolutely every option, which is exactly what you need. Kramer likes to take the same approach as I do, where like he's like done with rooting the game, and he's just waiting for other people to do it for him, which is a very good way of doing it.
Yeah, here's the costume.
First head inland. The waypoint is marked on your Soliton radar.
There we go.
The bastards are using stealth camo to ambush you. Nice try, but there's one.
This is the first example of blade mode. Well, proper blade mode. Basically, like, combat in this game is about getting to the point where you can slice people in half and it instant kills them. A lot of normal enemies, this is alright normally, others you have to have setups for, which makes combat more interesting than it seems. But those guys there, because they're grunts, you can just slice them up. No problem. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. If you like watching completely bland and boring characters get skipped through when they're trying to talk at you, this is the run for you. There's amazing characters such as Boris, who's the Russian one, Doctor, who's the German one, Courtney, who's the girl one, and Kevin, who's the black one. Kevin has a mug. Courtney has her shirt unbuttoned so you can see her boobs, because she's the only female character in this game aside from Mistral, who has jiggling boobs, of course, because you know, video games aren't too good at this yet. Kevin's boring, Boris is Russian, and Doctor is German. They're not exactly interesting characters, but alright. This is RNG. You're going to do your manipulation?
Yep.
You got it.
Let's try it.
This is 100% of the time guaranteed manipulation.
Nope.
No, okay. Kramer was convinced it was, and like, I didn't believe him, I thought he was being dumb.
Yeah, I'm actually playing it a little safe here, because I'm a little low on VP, and I need enough to buy the upgrades coming up here.
But Kramer was convinced, if we see the charge, if not we'll see it later. Like, there's 2 attacks this enemy has, which, like, kill it. It it lets you kill it in one hit. One of them is that stomp, the other's a charge. Kramer was of the very firm belief that by spinning around and jumping, it would make it charge. There you go. This is, oh no, that's the wrong one.
So this is like a really bad fight now.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. So parrying an enemy like that was a proper parry, the way he counterattacked. That will knock one of these down, but a majority of the time they'll jump away, except from certain attacks. So there's 3 attacks that will let you kill it? The stomp, the charge, and that one, right?
Yeah, anything that you can parry, like they don't let you, those geckos don't like to be parried. If you parry them, they'll like jump backwards. But if you like get them up against a wall, or you can parry that one where he like lands down on you.
So Kramer was convinced jumping and spinning would make it charge. He said like he got it like 5 times in a row. I said no way. I jumped and span and it charged me. I did it again and it charged me. So then for about 2 months, we were of the belief that it does work, and then we had just forgotten how to jump and spin. And it was a lot of disappointment when we realized that actually it was just luck.
Yeah.
That sucks. Anyone who's just seen, if you quit to the shop after picking stuff up, it respawns and you get to keep your old things. So any of you who scrubbed your way through Revengeance mode will recognize this strategy. The stealth in here is pretty good. If you're in the air, you're walking. If you're on the ground, you're either walking or running, depending on what you're holding. So you can jump around people. You'll see a lot of wonky stealth detection in this game. Yeah, if you're in the air, it doesn't matter. You could be going super quick and it doesn't matter. You're walking. So in that room there, you can just jump across the floor and nobody even sees you, which he did perfectly, so I'm not going to tell you how it can go wrong. This is like the first cool strat that was found. Kramer found this. Just this wolf fight. What he's doing is sky high cancelling, which is basically the most uncomfortable combat method, but also the fastest in a lot of cases. What he just did there is by parrying the enemy and shooting 3 rockets at it. Fingers crossed, I'm going to say it anyway, and hopefully I won't jinx you. But he has 2 of these attacks. But fortunately, the developers in this game were nice enough that if you skip over a phase and go straight to the final phase, it won't play the phases in sequence. You'll skip the phase. So by using rockets on him like that after a parry, you can hopefully skip right to the last phase and kill him, so skipping another fight like this. But you can cancel Sky High into itself, which is what he's doing here. This is not intended to do it like that. There you go, and that's the kill. So he skipped another phase where dudes jump down and fight you, except the second one's where it's that, what are they called? The cow
Gecko.
thing.
Yeah,
the gecko, right.
Yeah.
The gecko will jump down, and we saw how much trouble he had with one earlier, just by bad luck. So we skip a whole one of those, which saves quite a lot of time. And that's a cool strat. It's not that difficult, but the game can be a bit mean. I've had it where the beloved wolf will run in front of a barrel and blow himself up and like skip a phase and so on and mess everything up. This is a very exciting sequence where you run away from a helicopter. Oh yeah, just to point out, I forgot, jumping is quicker.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Thanks for jumping, otherwise I would have... and this is like a tricky fight too. Kramer found this. Basically, I will point out the strats I found, or Beatrix found, and the rest of them just assume Kramer got them. There's a few we both found independently, but Kramer got there first, so they're all his. There's this quick shot here onto the helicopter, stuns it. And then the idea is to, just ignore those paper mache bridges that are just wandering all over the place. And then stun it again, because helicopters get stunned, and slice it in half and kill it. If you don't do that right, this fight is horrible.
Yeah.
The thing flies all over the place, and you run across the arena, because it's on low health. You're meant to be using rockets, but in a speedrun you don't want to be using the rockets because you need them for later. So you chase it all over the arena, and to get enough rockets you have to quit to the shop or whatever, and it wastes a whole lot of time. So it's good that he got that right. Then it's just some more fighting for a bit. We basically explained most of the early game stuff. There's Kevin. You can see he's got glasses too, which makes him different from the other characters there. It's very exciting. Are they in a different place, look, because it's on SD? Probably has glasses too. Kevin has cool glasses though, because he's the black one. The black guys get the cool glasses. We've got about, yeah, okay, sweet. You gonna take that? Yeah. All right. This is a cool quick kill. This is one of my favorite things about this game. So these guys, They have like an execution state where if you stun them during a block with blade mode, you can put them in this execution dizzy state and you can kill them. By doing what he did there, normally you don't have enough meter to kill him, so by slicing another enemy in half and taking their spine, you then get the meter from that to do the execution kill on him. You need full meter for it. It's like one of the coolest little quick kills in the game, but something a lot of people miss. That guy, otherwise, you have to keep slicing at him and cut off his hand and run away. That was really good, dude.
Yeah,
that was like... Beatrix is smiling right now. The rest of the people don't know what's going on, so they're just sitting there.
I like how he ate spines.
Yeah, you just squeeze them. Just give it a nice squeeze and like all this health drips out. Then you get some great examples of wonky stealth here. Even if you get detected here, as long as it goes away in a sec, it's not a problem. There's if you look at the radar in the top right, there's enemies, but it doesn't matter. Just, you know, blindly run across this open courtyard, grab the rocket launcher, they don't even care. There you go. Boris tries to tell you to do a secret mission, and you ignore him. And then there's another Boris call. So you see what I mean? There's a lot of exciting conversation in this game. I didn't watch any of those. Exactly, that's the point. I got bored of them halfway through the run and just started skipping them on my first playthrough. Alright, there's two ways of doing this. There's the Hauser method and the Kramer method. This is the Kramer method, which, understandably, Kramer came up with it, so he thinks it's better. They're pretty much the same. But there's you get them on you, they give you a nice big hug. That was a really nice group. And then this is the Hauser method of slice them up. Kramer's a bit more subtle in his methods. And this is a nice little group up here. Yeah, that's really good. Slice these dudes up. I think that's good, man. Oh, really? Yeah, no, it's dead. It is dead. Oh, no, nice. You're not going to go down the right? No. Alright, here's a more cool stealth bit. Jumping over lasers and that. There's a laser there, jump over it. The laser there, jump over there. There's a camera right there, but stuff. Oh, dude, that sucks. If you touch the wall, you get detected. If you don't touch the wall, you don't get detected. And I don't know, sometimes you touch the wall. There's nothing more to it. Fortunately, this game's pretty lenient with the restarts. You should see this time, didn't touch the wall, but in exactly the same spot. So, wall touches it. Jump through that, no problem. These cameras are pretty awful. So there you go. Now it's pretty straightforward until the boss, which is in a sec. There you go. Very simple. You're gonna run down and get the health? Extra 10%? Need that 10%, man. No way. What if you die? Alright, and then the Mistral fight. My best contribution, I like to think, was this half of this strategy. Standing near barrels. I won't tell you how I found it. Okay, I will tell you how I found it. I kept standing next to barrels and getting blown up and getting mad. And then I realized that if Mistral does it, she also hurts herself. So, standing near barrels, Kramer comes up with the rocket strats, combine that with the barrel strats, we can get Mistral down pretty quickly. If she's playing along. These guys are grabbing. Alright, there we go. Oh. You'll know. Oh, wait, you missed it actually, didn't you? You missed it, didn't they? They missed it. Yeah, it was in the prologue. Well done, guys. Jesus Christ. We were counting on you. Dude, you can have the like politicians solve their crimes or whatever that lyric is. You can do the. You can sing along to the Excelsior's boss if you want. What was that? Lines in the Sand or something? I don't know, this soundtrack gets a lot of love, but we hate it. Alright, and this is the same deal. Getting her to 50% here will trigger this to the last phase, and then we have basically a repeat of the first phase again. If she charges you and stands near a barrel, great, does extra damage. If not, just shoot with rockets and so on. This is basically all Kramer's strategy. I came up with barrels, he came up with the rest. So hopefully, you can do 1 or 2 attacks here. Or 3 actually, if you can charge you. There you go. That's not the one you really wanted to do. But you're trying to shoot her near barrels, and then sort of stand near them so she attacks them. If she doesn't attack them, not a big deal. Just keep going. Like, if she took the extra damage from the barrel, she would have been dead by then, but that's still very clean.
Yeah, it's pretty clean.
So you can applaud that one. There you go. I mean, Kramer's done that like 1,000 times before, but it's still really cool. So. You're gonna try and cut off our pole arm?
Yeah, alright.
We're gonna just hopefully this goes. Yeah. Oh, she fell over. But she's still solid. There you go. She's doing Matrix right now. She's like Keanu Reeves, right? But you cut off her pole arm and all our other arms disappear and all that. There's not much fun you can have with this. But there you go. There's the exciting Je t'aime scene where, for any of you who speak French, should know that Je t'aime means I like you. And that apparently is a very important thing to this Russian terrorist. Because I think it was a mistranslation and they wanted to say, I love you, but they didn't. So it's like, her dying breath is I like you. That's her last word, is I like you. And then his reaction, the Je t'aime. Like, again, I like you. It's, I mean, I'm no expert on French, but it was a really strange scene for me when I first saw it.
French, after all, is the language of like.
The language of like, exactly. I learned that from Dexter's lab. Here's Kevin. Look at that. Excited. This is Wolf. We killed him once, but he's now on our team. Yeah, he's better now. He literally exploded, so I don't know how they rebuilt him.
With technology.
Legitimately exploded, yeah. So off he goes. And now, after that first fight, he's bought a fuel cell, which if you look under his health bar, there's another little bump there. Oh yeah, nice, you got it. This is a nice little glitch for this cutscene. Oh, look out! There's like one more like that later in the elevator. But now we have the pole arm, which you unlock by beating Mistral, which mercifully makes the beginning of the game much more interesting. Oh, you got parry, cool. So. And then this just becomes a case of dealing the damage or getting the hits or whatever it is. We still haven't finished out how stun exactly works. Yeah. And it should be about now. Yeah, there you go. It's about 40 hits, something like that. Gets you the stun. This stuns him, you kill him like this. You can slice him or not slice him, it's up to you. And that fight's actually pretty tricky your first time through, but if you do it like that, obviously, pretty simple. Here's a very good example of wonky stealth detection. Look at the monkey dude on the right. Yep. Didn't see. Whatevs, you know. That's a very good example of wonky stealth. There's a really, really good one later in Chapter 4. We need some EM grenades. There's one. Actually, we only need one EM grenade, right? Yeah. This used to be like the hardest fight in the game, or one of. There are like two fights which most people generally consider the first one hardest on their first playthrough, and this was one of them. But with the help of an EM grenade, it should go smoothly. Right, 2 in stun state. If we're lucky, we'll get the second one in stun state still. If you don't slice, everything explodes. If you do slice, nice, there you go. If you do slice and you miss the little thing, that starts running around and chasing you. This guy's now enraged, and in a second he'll get all plum-tuckered out. He's just so angry, and oh my god, such a busy day, and he'll get plum-tuckered out and let you kill him, which is adorable. Also, there you go. He was just angry, and then now he's chilled out, and he's going to die for it. The bonus of this is they drop EM grenades. When you execute an enemy, a lot of people didn't seem to know this, but if you execute an enemy, everyone drops a different item. Those raptors drop EM grenades, which are very helpful. So not only do you kill them very quickly, you get 3 EM grenades at the same time, which is brilliant, really. That's a bit more wonky stealth in a sec. Exciting conversation. Unfortunately, as Kramer and I both separately discovered, mashing skip text is faster than holding skip text, which means we have to mash. There's the box. You'll be seeing him later.
They're not going to make it easy to get into that lane. Is there some way you could sneak past?
I got this one.
Yeah.
It's a box.
All right. So.
How's that going to help?
Bit of wandering.
It's for medical supplies. That could work.
And there's 2 ways of doing this. If he jumps away, you go down the other pathway. If he doesn't jump away, and you have to kill him, you can go down this one. There's a thing over there, but we just run around it. That's a clever invisible wall. There you go. And that's the reason Kevin is stuck in the office, because he sucks at his job, and Raiden's the guy actually blowing up walls. It's flickering, for Christ's sake, Kevin. Like, all right. This is I have a slightly more embarrassing story to tell about this next fight. You get an RP grenade in this box, very conveniently, right before you need it. I think you were there. I spent about an hour and a half finding a stealth strat for this section, involving lengthy wait times, path manipulation, and all this stuff. Turns out if you just lob a grenade down the stairs, they just run over to it, and you can open the door. So, there you go. And then a nice little fight here. That is a real big skip. It might not look like one, but in that fight you get 2 raptors if you activate the fight. So this is a huge time saver by skipping that fight. It's massive. And then these guys just like to get their heads cut off. So the reason we're using the polearm, it's got big range, and the main thing actually is that it gives you a lot of energy. Energy means more slicing people in half. More slicing people in half means less people. And we don't really like people in this, so... Oh, another exciting Boris and Kevin conversation. Now, if we could all be very quiet for the intense gecko scene, the dwarf gecko scene. This is very exciting and tense, so please just contain your gasps of joy, please. All right. All right, good job. Well done, Kramer. That was nice, perfect.
Hardest part of the run?
Sure. Okay, may as well be. Are there any parts that are... there's a few boss strategies that are hard, yeah. All right. This is one of my other contributions, is how to deal with this next room. I.e., if you jump on things, they die quicker. That was me. Shout-outs to me, finding great strats. And then you just run through this room and slice people in half, and then later jump on them. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Oh, what?
That's cool.
That's fine. That was like real samurai anime stuff there. You didn't realize it'd been cut in half, so... There you go, this is my contribution. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, well, that works.
Well, you messed it up. What the hell? Reset. People need to see it. There you go. And then that's it. Oh, there's one more. There you go. Sweet. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, I guess. Here's Courtney. Button up your shirt, Courtney. Come on. You're a woman in the workplace. Have some dignity and self-respect. All right. She's gone. And then we're into the grad fight. Is it grad or grad? Right, how do you say this?
Grad.
Grad, all right. He likes to shoot this stuff. You know, just shooting those rockets. And then realize he doesn't have any rockets now because he shot them all. But this... more rockets. But this is the important part. By ducking behind that wall, he can't shoot you, so he stops. And, or rather, doesn't do the next part of attack, which means you can go right into pushing him back. Like this. And there you go. 2 out of 3 is not bad. Yeah. You want 2 parries in a row to knock him all the way out. Just again, just assuming this robot's a male. I don't know why, but we do. And then when you get to see here...
oh yeah, this is rules of nature, by the way.
Oh, this is also rules of nature. You're right. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't actually know.
All right. It normally does it in a triggered bit, so... Anyway, so we got Sky High Spam, cutting this dude up. He can't do anything but get down on one knee and bend to Raiden's ability to spam the same move again and again. And so he shall. Oh. Can you cancel before his things are blue? Is it the same deal as the other 3?
I think
Probably can. There's some weird properties, this boss. There's one move you can't cancel when attacking him unless, like, those shield armor things are blue.
Oh, yeah, that pole thing.
The old strat.
Yeah.
And then that's that boss dead.
That was a pretty good fight.
That's not bad, man. Just one light move away. Was that it? Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Rule of nature!
I know people spent money for it, but I'm quite happy in a way that you guys are as enthusiastic about singing that as we are. Like anytime you stream,
shouting it out, but
anytime you stream, you'll get some guy come in, like scream rules of nature and not say anything else for the rest of the stream. And then they'll talk to you about how great the music is, maybe, and we'll say we don't like it, and then they get mad and leave. This is a really exciting scene. You press the button, come in here, Doctor says stuff, then you go excitedly, run to another button that you press, and then the level's over. So I don't really know why that's there. And then a cutscene.
It's the level over button.
That's the level over. Yep. Yeah. Stage 2, down. What'd you get? Yeah, sub 8. That's not bad.
Pretty good.
Yeah. So this is pretty good so far. A few tiddly mistakes, but I won't point out what they are. You can find them at home.
And then write it in.
Yeah, write in on a postcard.
Yeah.
Send your name and address to
Agdq
2200 Centerville Road. They'll know who we are. Just send it to that.
Yeah. Say for Agdq.
Yeah.
Flicky.
Dear Flicky/Kramer. Give us your number of mistakes you think there were at the end of the run, and the closest one gets a win.
Prize?
No, a streaming live VOD of this run, which we'll get online for you. All right. Here we have the laggy section of the game, which very nicely didn't lag very much there for you.
Yeah,
So that section, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do too many cuts, so it didn't lag too much.
There you go. This is a big guy, as you saw. We did quick killed him earlier, but if you cut off his hand, he basically, and I'm going to say this verbatim because he, oh fuck me, and sometimes says, oh fuck this, and then despawns, which you'll watch there. He despawns, which is an interesting mechanic they actually purposely put in the game. I don't really know why, but the idea is like this game you can do a killless playthrough, which consists of cutting up people, and leaving them to. Well, it's not actually fully killless, but because these guys, if you cut, they just die. They're like weird like that.
Flicky, can I cut in really quick here?
Sorry?
Can I cut in for a second really quick?
Okay.
I would just like to let everyone know that the server for donations is currently down.
Oh, you again.
We're going to work on getting
You're
it back
here.
up.
That's what happened last year.
But until it is up, don't worry, we're going to extend the deadlines on all of the prizes that are set to the games until the server is up. So you can be patient and it will still work.
Okay.
But for now, just let it be while we get it set, please.
Now, Kramer, correct me if I'm incorrect, but didn't you used to do this fight?
Yeah.
There was one thing I remember watching one of his first runs, and I was like, man, he's got all these cool strats, and then he fought these guys. And I was really confused as to why he did it. I think Hauser got there before me. I think actually you got there yourself before us. And you realized, like, why am I fighting these guys? You just run up the stairs.
Yeah.
That's literally the way you go after you kill them. So, an exciting conversation with Boris. Fantastic, great stuff, Boris. And then an interesting fight.
Oh yeah, this fight's really hard because you have to parry them in the air.
Yeah.
Else they'll like jump back.
They either get lucky or you need to do an air parry.
Ooh, this will work. Actually.
Yeah, there you go. Right, this is one of the 3 moves that let you kill them. But we'd like to give an incredibly heartwarming thanks. Is that right? Heartwarming? Whatever. Yeah. That'll do. Yes, you got it, nice. To Quintendo, who saved us hours of stress by telling us if you jump parry those guys, they will get parried. Normally they jump away. Those guys are just sitting around waiting for them to kill themselves on you. And him telling us that was, it was brilliant. Very happy. See, there's the flicky strat for killing these guys. And that was really nice.
Yeah.
We pick up the 3D picture frame for a bit later, which is the equivalent of the porno magazine in this game. And incredibly hard to use. It misses a lot.
Yeah, that thing bounces all over the place.
We had a practice run earlier. Kramer accidentally threw one instead of an RP grenade. So instead of a smoke grenade, he threw like a porno mag. And we were just sitting there for a bit, and I was like, I think you threw the wrong thing. He's like, yeah, I know. One thing we haven't mentioned, which is very important, by pressing circle or B, you fill out the, X, sorry. By pressing X, you fill out the score stat screen where it comes up at the bottom. By pressing circle or B, you get rid of it, which saves about 30 seconds over the course of the run, I reckon. Very helpful. And now you're stuck in a lift, and they missed the perfect opportunity for lift music here. I guess they thought this was cool and fun enough as it was. which it's not. No.
There's supposed to be like a long codec call here that you skipped.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess, but like stuff that. Yep, that's a move called Falling Lightning that he bought specifically for this purpose here. Lets you jump across these roofs. This is what we lovingly call the Hammer Bros fight. Did you come up with that name?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. It's the Hammer Bros fight, because this is Hammer Bro 1. And then you kill his flying friends that are strapped to these bird things. And then there's his brother Hammer Bro 2 spawns. When we started, this fight was really tricky. Just trying to deal with 2 of these guys when we were beginners, like, was just really tricky, but now it's much simpler. Just used to it. And it's the same deal as the other ones. You want to cut off their hands or maybe dizzy them. Like, you usually want to cut off his hand. It's like, there you go. Hand's gone. You get the usual, I got another, and then he despawns anyway, so. He'll like punch you or something. So enemies in this game, if you cut off limbs, some of them will carry on attacking you. These guys require 1 arm cut off. The gorilla dudes require 3 limbs cut off. It all varies. But there you go. That's that fight. Cool little stealth thing here.
See if I can get this.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh, that exploded early.
Should be okay. Oh my god.
Holy crap.
Wow. Alright, so. I think you're alright. Yeah, you're good. I think you're good. Yeah, so. Yeah, lovely. Alright. Yeah, this is fast lift. For some reason, if you cut it in the air, you fall quicker, and you're actually pushing the lift down quicker than you would be otherwise at that point. So it goes quicker. To explain that last bit, you're meant to have those dudes off camera because the falling lightning will lock onto them. And he did, but Raiden decided to go for them anyway. And he stopped, I don't know, there's a lot of pixels in this game, and he stopped very, very close to that guy. If it touched him, it would have been a reset. Yeah. There's a few different ways of doing this tunnel. Kramer likes to show people what is going on. I like to run it in the dark. But yeah, run up here, jump, that guy misses you, and then next section. There's an achievement for doing this in the dark, but, you know, why bother with it? It doesn't get you anything. And then this is a stealth bit, very simple. In the counter to all logic, running as close as you can to that guy lets you not be seen. The further you are away from him, the more likely he is to see you. So, makes sense. I don't know. Another codec conversation. Exciting. And I mean, from here, it's mostly just fights, so they're interesting. I don't really know what to say. I think I've explained enough technical stuff. Is there any more technical queries? And we'll explain any more stuff as it comes. If not, like, I don't know, man. Alright. This is just a normal fight. Attack them, and then you should accidentally kill a bunch of guys, which I guess is a problem when you're riding. Accidentally slicing people up. Oh, there's a combo there. I guess we could talk a bit more about cancelling. Yeah. See, so he accidentally killed like the rest of the dudes by fighting the big one. So that's pretty good. Cancelling in this game is, I can't think of another game of this sort of genre which cancelling is as big a part of than this. That move he was doing there was a heavy light cancelled into itself combo, which does a lot of damage. You've seen Sky High cancelled into itself ad infinitum. Is it ad infinitum? I don't know. Right. Yeah. Raiden. That's why. It's like there's the wonkiest stealth is still to come. You want to try and get this dude off the stairs, but he's going to be a jerk, isn't he? Yep. Yep. There you go. Right, there we go. Oh, dude. Is he not lost the leg yet? There you go. These guys, you cut off like one leg and then you can cut them all up. Oh yeah, there you go. That's classy. Tasteful.
Okay, I'm gonna go cut in with a reminder again really quick.
All right.
Just as a reminder to everyone, the server for the schedule and the donations is currently down. So if you just wait for a while, we'll let you know when it's back up. So the deadline for the donations for the games will be extended for you to be able to get the donations set for the prizes.
So in a fantastic piece of prediction, this game is set in Denver, which I'm sure all of you from Denver were like, finally, a Metal Gear game in Denver. We're currently in Denver right now. Incredible foresight on behalf of the devs here. There are signs everywhere that say like High Life Denver, stuff like that, which in light of Denver's, Colorado's recent law changes is incredible prediction. That's like a year in advance. I don't know how they do it. But then there's also signs advertising a taste of Denver, which I have no idea what food they sell in Denver that's particularly exciting. But there's like 7 of those ads in this arena itself, so apparently there's a lot of good food in Denver. I did not know. And this is one of the game's incredibly deep and powerful morality scenes, which just really hits you in the heart and then hits you in the head too. It's so clever. There's questions like, why do we kill? And like, war's not great. Like, it is when I say it like that. It's just exciting. And then you've got this really just fantastic walking sequence where you walk and you've got to think about it. And it's like writing in here these thoughts, and he's like tired a bit, so he's holding his belly, he's walking, and the game's like, whoa, think about that for a second. And you're like, I don't really want to, can I just run again? And the game's, no. In fact, there's going to be more cutscene in a second. Any of you who are 15, 16-year-olds and had a passing interest in philosophy, this is going to blow your mind, this next sequence. You're going to be like, whoa, telling all your friends how smart Rising is.
Like the next boss has a long-ass monologue before.
Yeah, a long-ass, it's long. This is long and boring anyway. You can get detected, but...
Yeah, you actually can.
But you can pretty much walk straight there. And there's a guide which you can't really see because he's behind the hat. There he is, the guard there. Best guard ever. I'm not going to look to my left. Nothing can approach from my left. Brilliant. He just leaves his post. No problem. Then here's one of the classic Japanese you're going to have to die scenes. The second time Raiden loses a fight. There's going to be some exciting like dialogue. My God, it's really clever. Those fuckers tricked me.
Wait, look here. Are you
They just told me what I wanted to hear. And you're like, you know, that's amazing. You're like, whoa, what, like, soldiers maybe don't want to be soldiers, which they just threw me away. It's very exciting. Get ready for about 2 more minutes of this. And then some great dialogue from Sam. We're talking Citizen Kane level dialogue when he comes back. Oh, there we go. There he is. Kramer, do you want to tell them about the glitch that unfortunately didn't happen?
Oh yeah. Sometimes when Sam walks out here, he's just like spinning around, and he takes forever to make his way over here.
And not just spinning on the spot, he's doing like big circles and spinning. And like, yeah. Unfortunately, there's no way we know of doing it on purpose. I apologize to those for my blowing of the nose. I have a cold, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid it. Oh my God. Yeah, you aren't the only one to grow up on the killing fields. Like, that's a really long cutscene. Then there's another cutscene that you skip right after that cutscene. And then there's the monsoon fight.
And we're done with all this.
Yeah, until Sundowner. And then here we go. Yeah, so Monsoon likes to smoke. We're going to hope, again, Denver, Colorado, like foresight, this is the future, so I'm not saying anything. Like, he just loves this. You wanted to do 1 of these, if you can help it. My average is 4. Kramer's better at this fight. The better you are at it, the less likely you are to get some. So Monsoon just loves Sky High's cancellings. He just loves them. Sky High cancel, you might be wondering how he's doing it if you haven't done it. You do the Sky High input, which is double tap forward and light attack, and then you cancel it by pressing jump, a direction, and blade mode. Which for some reason, by pressing jump, it lets you cancel it. You shouldn't be able to cancel this move. Really don't know how that happened. There's another move that you can cancel with by pressing an attack during the move and cancelling that way. They're like parked just behind the wall. Just like, there you go. Throw an EM grenade at him, cut him in the head, and then go to town.
Yeah, let's see if I can get this.
Yeah, I hope so. If he gets this, get ready to applaud, because it's crazy. Right, so this is...
I need him to smoke now.
Yeah, you want him to smoke.
Looks like he's going to do it.
Looks like you should do it now, right? Yep.
Oh, I actually didn't get him low enough to. Let's see if I can save it.
There you go. Nice. You gotta try and find him. Oh, there he is down too.
Alright, well this should be close enough for it to skip the wheel at least. It won't skip this.
So like by doing this, it's the same deal as the wolf fight earlier in the game. It lets you skip over phases like this. If it skips the wheel, he saved like a decent chunk of time anyway. If you do it perfectly, you can skip this and the wheel. He does this one later. Considering this is most of the fight is dodging these things. But was that a Beatrix strat, or you combined with Beatrix?
No, yeah, it was kind of like a combination. I found it on accident, actually.
So normally when you hit 40%, he becomes invincible. He's now going to do, yep.
Yeah, now he's purple.
See if I can get him. Alright, it looks like you got it.
Yeah, so that skipped the wheel. Usually there's a wheel at 40%.
Which you would have loved. There you go, another smoke. That's 3 smokes.
Oh yeah, that was unlucky.
Yeah.
Actually, let me get out of here.
Or is a normal number?
You'd like to. Your normal number depends on your life. My normal is 4. Here, Kramer has the slightly dubious honor of being the owner of the most smokes. He had 5 once.
Where? What is behind that wall?
Just like trucks and helicopters and that, man.
Yeah, wait, where do you keep your trucks and helicopters?
You don't keep them inside, do you? Like.
Enter this battle from just beside that.
Oh, it's like a really big car. They probably just moved them, you know?
Yeah.
This is what you're meant to be
Trucks and
doing.
helicopters do that, you know. It's about.
Yeah. This guy drops EM grenades too. Maybe, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what we skip.
That's why it goes on for 10 minutes. Go for it.
Okay, just another reminder, the donation and
Really?
schedule servers are still down.
What?
So if you can just not try to do that right now, that would be great. We're going to be extending the prize deadlines until the donation server is up and give enough buffer so that everyone will be able to try to get in for the prizes that they want. And since the schedule is down, the next game coming up is Little Nemo, the Dream Master by Joka. After that is A Boy and His Blob with Zephyrs, and Kabuki Quantum Fighter with SMK follows that.
So the wheel he just did there, we skipped one of those.
Yeah.
I keep saying we, Kramer's playing obviously. Kramer skipped that, I'm just taking credit for it. Yeah, I guess. Alright, and then you cut him in half. Apparently this time kills him. I don't really know why it kills him now. There's no like funny cut you can do for this guy. So he just blows up. This is also the first time you get Ripper mode, and it does an absolutely awful job of explaining what Ripper mode actually is in this fight. Because I just assumed Ripper mode meant unlimited energy. Because you get unlimited energy in this fight.
Yeah.
So I was like, brilliant, now I got unlimited energy. And then it actually turns out Ripper mode is just like, slices everything up. What's that? 17 minutes, you reckon? Dude, 16:28. That's good. That's good. Right, you don't buy the Psy because you don't need them. They're pretty poor, in all honesty.
Yeah, I'm just going to buy damage for the sword and the polearm.
Yeah, and then you move on with your life.
And another fuel cell.
Oh, you bet. You buy the second fuel cell now because of a strategy that Beatrix found that we'll be seeing later. We used to get them to start with, but it takes so long to fill your energy bar before you get Ripper mode that you won't be able to cut stuff in half. Or like if you're fighting bosses that require full energy or enemies that require full energy, then it takes longer. This is Sundowner, who's from the south, I guess. Knock yourself out, go nuts, fun fact, is horribly translated in every translation I've seen of this game. For example, the German one, which uses the formal form, so very politely says, you may begin with your insanity, which is very nice. So, so there's Jack mode, Ripper mode, lets you just cut people up for you. It does a lot of damage. We sort of want it now. Give the Archie grenade. We got the dogs here. Oh.
Yeah, let's see if I can get him over here.
We got
one. That's good.
Yeah. Here's the red. The red does it. There you go. This sign here is the floor GWID to the building, if you guys can see that there. Floor GWID, 1F to 20F. There's not actually 20 floors on that thing, but this building includes a restaurant. I think there's like a dentistry on it or something like that. It's a very strange building. This is for any of you who are familiar with Platinum games and thinking, whoa, there hasn't been a turret section yet. This is the turret section, but you don't have to do anything. So we go smash up a few displays, steal some things, and then stand around and watch the Tomb Raider levels of Stormtrooper levels of accuracy take effect. I don't know how I said Tomb Raider. Yeah. So you just nab all this stuff, brilliant, grab it, I don't care, whatever. And then you just sort of stand here. You know, you can either run around or stand still. Because this is, they're on display, aren't they? They're showing them off. This is a company that rents out their services for something, and they're like escorts or something, I'm not really too sure. But look at this combat. Go on, dude, you can do it, attack him. Oh, he did it. Tense. He wasn't even in front of you there. And you just have to wait for a bit. In a second, one of the 2 German words in the run. Come on, Doc. Do your thing. There it is. Bam. Exciting.
For security purposes, the building is divided into upper
The building is, yeah, so he's the German one, if you didn't guess. And this is a really cool strat. This is Kramer strat, I love it. Because it doesn't make sense, like why the first bit even works, but without it it's impossible. It turned an incredibly complicated, tricky, luck-based fight into this. So if you slice him like that, for some reason, these guards start running into this room and get stuck on the desk. Which, I don't know why, but any other way, they come after you. If you slice the dude like that, they don't, they run into that desk. This guy gets killed, we throw the 3D picture frame at this last guy, who's very annoyingly in that corner, and then hopefully stealth behind him if he goes after. There you go. Just be safe, just walk it if I would. There you go. And this is a thing that Kramer and I didn't do for ages, which is take his spine to give us full energy. What we would do instead is not take his spine, even though we had to cut him in half anyway, or we, you know, the option's there, and then like go and kill a guy in here for no reason. And Kramer was talking to me about it, and I realized I did the same dumb thing. Another call?
Shall I activate your page? No.
No.
Well, as you wish. I must say, I have turned more than a few men.
Look, so many words.
Yeah. Exciting story. And then this is an exciting running sequence. I know how much you guys love running. Some advice from the supporting cast there, which is run through the exploding building, rather than don't run through the exploding building, which, you know.
Probably explode on you.
Yeah. And then that's it. So well, it was, yeah, that was it. Don't fight everything. Another corridor. I don't know why devs think that gamers enjoy corridors. They think we love them. Still a corridor. Like, when you can't get lost here, there's nothing interesting about it. It's running down it. And this is what you do your first playthrough as well.
Oh, it's not even like a speedrun.
No, that's it. That's what everyone knows. This is the power of Ripper mode here. Remember these bosses? Yeah. Now it's dead. There's sliders in the air, which always make me hungry for sliders. And then you stab them.
Yeah, and then this last one gives you full energy.
We don't know why. Yeah. If you do nothing, you get to ride it and then run up here. Fun fact here, you can jump. See? There's no reason to jump. There's no need to jump. Yeah. I like to think that some poor Japanese guy was ready to go home to spend like New Year's with his family or something. And then like the director of this game was like, we need Raiden to jump here. He's like, I need to see my family. It's my daughter's. No. You're going to stay here and code this jump. For no reason. Alright, here we got the first out of bounds. Yep. Ripper mode allows you to jump higher. I can't remember who found this. Was this the French dudes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some French glitch finding team.
Yeah. Found this super jump. And Kramer found the application here, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can jump out of bounds up here and skip this whole fight. And things get a bit wobbly, I guess is the best way to describe it. So you're over the wall, so you're not meant to be in here. This is deceptively hard, this jump. I'm not kidding, this is really hard. I still don't know how he does it. Honestly, that's I can't do that at all. Anyway. No, are we in Denver now? Yeah, we're in Denver.
Yeah, it's the same building.
Yeah.
Just higher up.
Exactly. Now things get a bit wobbly. Anybody who had a Windows 98 PC will love this section. Yeah. Interestingly, the 360 version does not like do that. It's just black. There's no whatever you call that. There you go. In there, you join the room. Back in here.
So which version is better?
They're exactly the same, basically. I did a run with somebody like next to each other, and the load times are almost identical. Everything else, just which pad you prefer. This is the stealth section, right? This is stealth in Metal Gear Rising.
That's stealth.
Yeah. That's stealth.
I barely saw himself.
Yeah, they think he's one of them.
He's just a musician.
Right, now this is one of those things where if you run this game, or have played this game, this is a thing of beauty. This is like perfectly choreographed fights. I'm gonna gush for Kramer a bit here. These are so well thought out, these strategies, because this section can take absolutely forever if you're not prepared for it. Everything is planned, down to how much energy you've got for the next enemy, what they do when they spawn, recovering enough energy for the Ripper mode to kill them all. It's been a bit easier now because we've started using the new fuel cell, the second one, but this is still like so smart. As a speedrun nerd, like watching this just makes me happy. It's just like that delicious routing. If you hit them like right before they do that, they don't get their shields up in time. So that's planned. He's also cut out a spine, so he gets enough energy for these two guys. And these should die pretty nicely. Waiting for the raptor to spawn, sorry. Throw that to get them all, and you should be able to take them all out pretty easily. And any one of these messing up is just a lot of time lost. And I mean, applaud please, just applaud for that, because it's so good. It might not look that impressive, like it's not flashy, but it's just smart. And like, I mean, that's it. There's another cool fight coming up in a sec. There's a cool cutscene. If you enjoyed the cutscene earlier where it was pointing at the wall, you'll love this one. If he gets it, which he should. This is a German word too. Oh, where's the platform's losing speed, guys? Yeah, it is. There you go. And then there's this fight, which is nasty. This one's nasty if you're not prepared for it. Two of the most annoying enemies paired with one of the other most annoying enemies, plus flying things that shoot rockets at you. So, Chrome has a very interesting way of getting around this. Throw the thing, they all stop, blow up these guys. Oh, that's nice. Blow these up with rockets, get ready for the next things to spawn, and there you go. So these things take a lot of damage, and they're very hard to kill if you don't have Ripper mode on them. And there's one more to the right. Did you get him? Oh, dude, you got him. Wow, yeah, that's good. Again, I know it doesn't look impressive, and you'll probably think this next fight looks amazing when it's really easy, but like that stuff that's smart. Anyone who's played this game a lot will appreciate that sort of the thought that went into those sections. And that lift section can easily be like twice as long, maybe even like 3 times as long if you don't get it right. And then now we have our first of 2 AI loops, or rather stun locks, rather. Yeah, you can go.
Just another reminder that the server for both the donations and the schedule are currently down. We are extending the prize deadlines for the donations that are exclusive to different games. So there will be a little bit of a buffer once the server comes back up for you to donate to get the things that you would like. And the next 3 games coming up are Little Nemo, the Dream Master, being run by Joka. A Boy and His Blob, run by Zephyrs, and Kabuki Quantum Fighter, run by SMK.
Alright, so this is the AI loop. This had massive ramifications for the rest of the run, because it was the discovery that this move, which is heavy into light, cancel into itself, is incredibly fast, deals more damage than other moves we thought, and just racks up the hits. And it's just quick enough to keep the AI Mistral in this infinite loop. It's so easy. You get a giant, you see the Japanese symbol comes up and it makes the the loud noise. That's your cue to cancel, and then you just repeat it again. It's incredibly straightforward, and it's just a lovely, lovely little AI loop. It looks cool, but it's so easy. Every one of you in this room, except maybe Robo, could do that like right away. And then we got this fight. The points go down to 0 if he fires a rocket, or just after. Oh, see, if you did it at 0, it wouldn't. Nah, I'm kidding. But like, this is Monsoon 2, and you want to, similarly to before, he's shooting a rocket against the wall during smoke. This strategy was found before the other one of getting damaging him with rockets, and then this fight is mercifully much shorter. He takes a lot more damage. You want to get rockets out and shoot him again.
See if he smokes. Yeah, good.
Is he going to reset that? He thought about it a minute. Alright, and it's the same deal here. When he gets near the wall, there's no real cue for that. You have to sort of know how long his attacks take and then go from there. There you go, the smoke's out. If we're okay. If the smoke doesn't clear, the next cutscene can bug out nicely. You gonna spin? You're gonna spin. Yeah. Alright, this is another exciting moment in morality and whatever. Raiden's just gonna spin through it. Let's go. If you spin quick enough, he bugs out and jutters, like he can't handle. Yeah, there you go. He doesn't know what to do. He's spinning too quickly. It's like a helicopter, like a rotor blade in an old movie. So anyway, if the smoke's up, Sundown has a tendency to not spawn, and like the smoke will clear, and he's not there, and then he's there, as if he's like, oh, there you go. Sundowner's speech. It's like a dream. I mean, another exciting moment. Like, I tell you what I love about my melee action games is long periods of talking. If you couldn't spin, I think we'd go insane during this. Like. Straight to the brain! There you go.
Does the hat jiggle?
I don't know.
I saw it jiggle there.
Raiden had to take the hat off for that cutscene though. Okay. Sundowner. This is new. Ish. Yeah, new. It's new.
Yeah, let's see if I can get it.
Hopefully, I'm confident you've got everything else so far. So Sundowner was this old fight full of old strats included like knocking away all his armor, then using the side blades to attack him and all of that. And then was it you and Beatrix sort of puzzled this one out?
Yeah, Beatrix came up with just knocking him up in the first phase, and then yeah, I came up with keeping him juggled with the pole attacks.
You might want to juggle him with Sky High, but it's such an awkward combo to repeatedly input.
Yeah, especially when the camera's like spazzing out like this.
Yeah, exactly. So this is exactly the same combo as he was doing against Mistral. And because it hits so many times, the way Sundowner's works, if you knock him up, he like goes up a bit higher, but hitting him again, I think it like stops him moving, and it just keeps him in the air. He keeps him locked up because this attack hits so many times. The only way this can be stopped is if the helicopter, which is there for some dumb reason. Oh, styling. Restyling. Look at that. Oh, dude.
Dropped it there.
That's alright. That's good. That's styling. There's a helicopter which is there for some reason, and if that hits him with a rocket or something, it will knock him out of that. And that's Sundowner dead. Boss 4. Yeah, go for it. Clap. Those of you who are big Platinum fans are thinking, I haven't seen a single auto-scroller yet. Don't worry, they squeezed one in there, and here it is. Platinum, for those of you who don't know, are pretty much the best video games company ever. Yeah, no, that's right. I don't care if you disagree. They make great games. Yeah, it's Clover after that. They made Joe, Okami, God Hand. They've since made Mad World, Vanquish, Bayonetta, this. The One for 101, which is a fantastic game for any of you who haven't played it and you own a Wii U. So the 7 or 8 of you who are still up and own a Wii U, buy one of those. I actually bought one for it. Yeah, they did. The One for 101, because Nintendo recognizes talent, so they bought it. Exactly, buy it. You won't regret it, dude. And then I didn't mention Bayonetta, which I probably should have done. And then Infinite Space, also Anarchy Reigns, but Infinite Space, the forgotten Platinum game. They're a great studio. How do you get it? Because when I do that quite often, like, I'm too far away.
Oh, really?
And I have to wait to slice it.
You kind of have to cut towards the middle.
Maybe that's just what I'm doing. Okay, cut him straight down his, like, belt line, alright? Yeah, like that. If he gets this right, this should be funny. Or at least a bit strange. If not, who knows? That was your little speech about how you guys should play Platinum games. Right, I hope you got it. Ah, nuts. If you get it, like, it's a bit random, but you can have it so that the top of his body is lying on the floor. Nice. And his legs are, like, lying on top of him. So it looks like he's, like, crabbing himself or something. It's very odd. I like that kick. I've not done that before.
Yeah. I like to try to kick him off the building. It's funny.
That went pretty far, dude. All right. Now we have this stage, which for a very long time in Roots, people generally rooted this game themselves to start with. In 2 different people's roots of this game, they put a question mark next to stage 5, not because they didn't know what to do, because they didn't remember it. They forgot it existed. Here's Pincer Blades, very strong. I don't know what Platinum... The way I see it is the Pincer Blades, Platinum like to put in an overpowered mood, which I think is so that those who don't play this type of game a lot can get through it. I think this weapon exists for revengeance so that any guy can finish it. Or girl, of course. And you'll see why. The Pincer Blades do a ridiculous amount of damage. And following this, courtesy of Queen Beatrix, why did I keep saying that? General Beatrix, pretty much in almost every fight from now on becomes using the Pincer Blades. Yep. Maybe a bit of polearm, but mostly Pincer Blades. Like, you use the polearm here?
Yeah, well, I use the polearm.
I use it at this stage.
Yeah.
Just because, like, this is quicker with it.
I'll get a double Zandatsu.
Right. As you may have noticed, he's not been Zandatsuing, it is slower. Now this is another bit of interesting stealth. This is a very, like, not long, but it's an interesting stealth section. But Kramer realized if you stand here and run, well, that was Dark Devastation actually. Dark Devastation was doing this without telling anybody. You just run away, like nothing. Yeah, and it's a simple fight here. Very simple. This stage is, yeah, it's very short. We're back in this Denver bit. About a taste of Denver or some stuff. I'm not really too sure. It's like a recycled stage, but it's really short. Most of this stage is Dark Devastation's work. Dark Devastation being an Australian runner who ran New Game Plus, who has now sadly moved on to Thief. Not because Thief's, you know, not a good game, but he also contributed this, and this is the cardboard box sequence.
I'm actually going to be jumping through this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this area is full of the little tripod geckos, dwarf geckos, and they can see you. But Dark Devastation found like just this quite, it's not hugely precise, but it's precise enough way of just getting through it without any of them seeing you. Using this wonky jump thing, remember if you're in the air, you're walking. All you have to do is slow down a bit here, because sometimes these sliders can catch you, and you don't want that to happen. And then off you go. You walk around the corner, and you're back and good. You need to box around this corner, otherwise you get seen, and then you skip it. And it's significantly quicker than the old method, which was just using the box all the way through. So incredible, because this stage is like 2 minutes 50 seconds long, and we were like, yeah, it's done. Nobody practiced it, because you don't need to, it's very easy. And then Dark Devastation was like, actually, guys, I found a strategy. And I was surprised. But it saves about 25, 30 seconds. And this is the end of the stage.
Yep.
So again, we have no idea why this stage really exists. I think they needed Raiden to run somewhere. Now we have Sam, which I'll let you, I don't really know this strategy that well, so I'll let you try and explain this.
Yeah, this is pretty much the hardest strategy to execute in this run, and I'm not supposed to come in here. But,
well, you could equip the, oh no, you've already got the Pincer Blades equipped,
yeah.
Never mind.
But yeah, there's not much to explain. Beatrix found this. Let's see if I can do it.
And I'd like to point out he was outraged that we didn't know about it.
Yeah, you're supposed to like knock away his
yeah,
his sword and stuff.
Yeah, so you hit him with a certain attack, it knocks away his sword, and then he starts fighting you without the sword for a bit. But Beatrix was talking to Kramer, and oh, it was in the thread, wasn't it? And just one day he was like, "Why'd you knock his sword away?" And we were saying, "Oh, there." And we didn't really understand what the problem was. And it was a really dumb mistake in hindsight. Like, you don't need to do it.
Yeah, if you open with that combo, then you can like get his health low enough.
So there's some really precise stuff here, like stuff there where facing away with the Pincer Blades, because you can spin on the spot with them, makes Sam do different moves. And this is the sort of stuff Beatrix does. He's so thorough. I don't really think I've met another runner who's explored this type of game as much as he has. And you want to take him down now? He's at 10% health. You wanted to charge you?
Should end it.
You should do it now. There you go. Sometimes he doesn't. If you mess this up and miss this, he can happily run around for 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, you can get this fight a lot faster though. I kind of messed it up there at the end.
It's decent, but yeah, that's literally the hardest fight in it now. And it's just thanks to the World of New Game Plus runs, like Kramer found out about it. There was a surprisingly large amount of crossover. All right, for those of you studying politics or something, you know, you middle schoolers who just love politics and American foreign policy conversation, they wrote a song about it, which you're going to hear at the boss at the end of this stage. This is the second Out of Bounds that they use in New Game. New Game Plus has a bunch more. But this is quite tricky. The super jump can go varying heights, so you want to get the high super jump.
Yeah, this is pretty much the hardest single thing to execute in the run. Let's see how it goes.
You got a few shots at it, so.
Yeah, I'm limited by my energy packs. That's that blue number up at the top of the screen.
He's got 3. If that goes down to 0 and he's not running through the ground, then you'll know something's gone wrong. All right. There you go. There's no detection on these things. This is normally a very long and complicated stealth section, but there's been a bunch of these new like clips and that people have found. This one's incredibly good because it skips the first bite as well, so it literally reduces this whole first stage to just that trick and running through. So that saves, overdoing it intended way, that saves probably like 3 or 4 minutes. And now we have to fight Armstrong in his giant mech. This boss strategy was partly, like a few people sort of came up with similar ideas, but I don't know if I was the first one to run over here and hit the legs like this and so on, but basically Kramer improved it. You just wail on these legs, do this scene. There's a fixed like attack section here. Even if you get this boss to 10% health, which you can do by resetting and using Ripper mode on him in this next section, he still does this time-wasting phase. So what you'll see is probably about as quick as you can do it without reset. He falls down here. If you reset, he loses a bit of health. He goes down to about 55% health, and you get a whole load of hits on him. Now he'll move away now. If you reset, you get like 4 hits on him. Hit the leg a bit more, and then you have the time-wasting sequence. So the thing that makes the Tinted Blade so good is not only the damage, which you can see is like just 10% on the second to last boss, but the fact that you can't be staggered or knocked back while using these moves. Kramer takes a little bit of damage here to make the next scene quicker. There's another "You Must Die" sequence. And this is this. You can't skip it, unfortunately. Even if he's at 10% health, he won't do anything. So as you see, while charging as well, he takes reduced damage.
Yeah, and I can just sit here and tank these lasers.
Yeah. Normally that would have done about 130% health.
Yeah.
But by charging, you take reduced damage, and by attacking, you can't be knocked back. They're just ridiculously strong. There you go. Perfect. And that's the end of this fight. Yep. Just listen to the lyrics, guys.
Just as another reminder, the servers for the
something else about America.
We'll let the song go first.
It's great lyrics. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
No, it is quite. It was very much needed.
That's pretty much what the song. If you listen to the lyrics, you're like, wow, who wrote this? Like an angsty 14-year-old kid. The lyrics are just short of America should not do war because war's not good and stuff like that. It's about like buying your happiness and stuff like that. What is it? Something and purchase your happiness, right? It's like real basic stuff. Like some little kid thought he was a genius. I heard the guy who made the music for this was English, actually.
Okay, well anyway, despite the fact of how much that Englishman loves America, the servers are currently down for the schedule and the donation tracker. So if you will hold off on trying to do that for now until we tell you the server is back up. That would be great. We're going to extend the donation deadlines for the prizes for the games that the server is down during. We're going to give you a little bit of a buffer so you can get your times in there during the other runs later on during the day. But after this, we are going to have several other games being run. After this is Little Nemo, the Dream Master, being run by Joka, A Boy and His Blob being run by Zephyrs, and Kabuki Quantum Fighter being run by SMK.
This is Armstrong, aka the character you wish you were playing. He punches you. Dude, this guy is the coolest. He sits in a giant robot and swears at you. My favorite line of his is like, come here, you little bitch, which I've never heard a boss ever say. His final words, I'm not sure if they're better or worse than Mistral's. You'll hear his final words soon. You're gonna do this, right?
Yeah.
So this is the Dragon Ball punching section, which I told Kramer about to do some mashing. This is what it's meant to look like, but then.
No, this is definitely working. Definitely working.
Unfortunately, that loses a tiny bit of time, but if you do it on this scene, it's even better because Armstrong even starts reacting more slowly. So he's just like, whoa, it's good. So nice.
Yeah, no, Ryden's losing confidence. He's losing confidence. Go on, Ryden.
Right.
Go
You
on,
can do it, Ryden. Go on, Ryden.
Go, go.
Yes,
Yes,
good job, Ryden. Woo.
No, that doesn't.
Yeah. So you did 8.9% damage to him. It's possible if you have a turbo controller to kill him during this phase. Is it? You can take him down to 0% life, I think.
Wow.
Because it matches every input frame, 60 hertz. Does 6% every second, and I think there's just enough time. This fight is like the coolest part of the game. I think a lot of people think. Yeah, this is the only good song. And I mean, a lot of people who had trouble with this. Not only is Sky High Spam very good here, but dodge, offensive, is just ridiculous on this fight. There's all these unblockable moves he has, giant explosions, like chasms of fire, and you just dodge them, and you're fine. Like, it's really bizarre. Like, so many people found this hard. Kramer, being a man, goes after these blocks, saves a little bit of time them getting to you. You only have to do this once. You can miss the rest of the blocks. You can just run away from them. For the first one, for some reason, you have to. If you don't cut them, he keeps throwing them at them until you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Armstrong, dude. That's what he does. And it's just like a really cool fight. Like, unfortunately, it's quite easy once you can dodge it. All right, the green stuff, aka the crap yourself moment when you first do this fight, that heals him very, very quickly. And if you don't know what to do, which you don't really get told unless you go to Codec, which who does that, he will just heal back to 200% health, like it's nothing. So yep, you'll see this here. He'll throw some more stuff, but you can just run around it. Yep. Another thing, like similarly with the music, the runners aren't particularly fond of the inside jokes in this game, so we skip the nanomachines cutscene because we don't really care. I didn't even remember. I'm pretty sure I skipped it when I first played it. So here's an example: big explosion. Oh, you did actually get hit. Well, it doesn't matter. But you can just dodge through that. Like it's nothing. But anyway, this Sky High stuff does so much damage. He's almost dead. He has a bunch of annoying throws and charges, which he's been quite nice with his attack, man. There you go, there's an example of stupid big attack. This is one of his throws, which, yeah, he's been really nice so far. Green stuff.
Gonna rip remote here.
Yeah. Right, yeah, he can be juggled, but unlike Sundowner, they put a limit on it. This should be the end of him now.
Yeah, as long as he's below 20.
Yeah. And he gets a nice throw. Timing's in like a minute or so whoever's doing time, could you just keep an eye out for that? Be like a minute from now. Do you want to say it? Because I always get it wrong. Yeah. I always pause it. Okay, here's the last blow thing. It's when you pull the heart out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get ready for his final words. Well, his final words in the game. So here we go, he's punching. That's it, his final words. I'll blow you away. I think just it sounds cooler to Japanese people. Oh, he says die, there you go, his final words. I usually accidentally think this is the end, when it's not. There's a tiny bit more.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's going to be like a 126 or something. Maybe even a bit lower. Violence breeds violence, guys. Alright, a bit of struggle.
Yeah, get ready on time.
Yeah. Yeah, you call it, Kramer.
And time.
Holy shit, dude! 123 what?
I don't know, 36 or something.
What was that? 123 what?
123 I think.
Wow.
Dude, what's the world record again?
Well, my world record is 119 even.
Yeah, there you go. But 4 minutes of that? Dude, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, exactly. Up until a couple weeks ago, that would have been a new world record.
Yeah, yeah.
Beginning of, halfway through December, right? Or beginning of December?
Yeah, something like that.
That would have been a new world record, so.
Very cool.
There you go. Well done, Kramer. I think another round of applause.
Yeah,
I'd like to. Good job, dude. It finally got a good run in the marathon.
Are they having a herd?
Yeah, they're just throwing out.
They're pretty happy about the world record as well. The run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One annoying thing about Rising, we use Gaia real time to time it because you have to sit through 8 minutes of credits to find out what your game time is.
Yeah.
We're not kidding, it is 8 minutes. Nothing interesting about them, you can't skip them. This is like them broing out.
Yeah.
We're not so different, you and me. It's basically what
we're both cold-hearted killers.
Exactly, it's pretty much what it comes down to.
The senator is like, he's a really cool, he's a cool guy.
Yeah. People want Metal Gear Rising 2 to have Armstrong as the main character, but unfortunately they killed him. Well, don't look at me, dude. There you go. Yeah, set out. It's not my job.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we have organisers. That's
So
we're the guests, right?
Don't forget to take your
All
mic off.
Huh?
Mic off. If you're.
No, I won't.
Okay, so while we're switching over, I'm just gonna give you guys another heads up on what the situation is going on with the servers. They are still down for both the schedule and the donation servers. We will be extending the prize deadlines for the donations that were supposed to happen during the games while the server is down. The next game is Little Nemo, the Dream Master, being played by Joka. Following that is A Boy and His Blob, being played by Zephyrs. Kabuki Quantum Fighter is after that, being played by SMK. Journey to Silius is being played by Zaki Draghi. Batman is being played by Dexter. Battletoads is being played by the Mexican Runner, followed by Kid Icarus being played by Jorf. It looks like the Mega Man X block is going to start at about 12:30 for the people that were wondering about the Mega Man block. So, we will let you know when the server is up so you can know when to start donating again. Until then, it would be fantastic if you guys could just bear with us while we deal with the situation really quickly. Thank you.
Johnny number 5. Pajama Hero Nemo.
Yeah, pajama hero. I like that he used the word pajama in the Japanese.
Okay. Whoops. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, man.
Thanks.
I can start out by explaining this little trick here. We found out this last European marathon. You can pause buffer your jumps, and so it's kind of easier to skip those texts.
Yeah, because it turned what was, I believe, a frame-perfect
Exactly.
trick, and which you had to do twice in a row in order to skip that first guy's text, which is very long and an automatic reset if you're doing attempts at this game into something that's pretty easy.
Yeah, it skips like 20 seconds, 15 to 20 seconds.
Yeah. It's less so in the Japanese version, because even though this is only about a 35-minute run, there's a lot of text in it. And so playing in Japanese does make a difference.
I believe it's like 1.5 to 2 minutes.
Depending on which
Depending.
text you
Yeah.
skip,
So basically, you have Nemo, who is stuck in his dream world in Slumberland, I think it's called.
Wow, that was...
Yeah, so I think it's based on an American comic strip called Nemo's Adventures in Slumberland or something like that, from like the 1920s or so. I only heard of it because of this game. It was long before my time.
Luckily, there's actually a checkpoint in this stage.
Oh, do a lot of the stages not have checkpoints?
It does? Oh.
I've always kind of viewed this as almost like two different games, too, just because the first 7 stages are just straight platforming where you're transforming into animals in order to get keys to let you unlock the exit. And then the final stage, which is about as long as 3 of the previous ones put together, actually has combat and bosses in it.
There are some few skips throughout the whole game, but pretty much the game is straightforward because you need to utilize all the animals to get different keys and everything.
That's one thing I've always liked about this too, is just how sophisticated the animals make the platforming in this game for being a NES game.
Yeah. It's just weird that Nemo feeds them with candy before.
and they hurt you if you touch them before you feed them the candy too.
Also, I try to damage boost like everywhere I can, because in most animals, damage boosting is actually faster. Like it moves you forward faster.
Those dandelions are so evil, by the way. They're like everywhere in this game, it seems like, and you can manipulate them very easily, but they just never stop spawning on certain screens.
I think it's one of those enemies that everybody recognizes when they think of this game.
Yeah, just like everybody remembers the eagles from Ninja Gaiden.
Ah, yeah.
That key is
Yeah,
so evil.
spikes are instant death in this game.
Yeah,
it's like Mega Man 1 spikes.
Yeah, it's Mega Man 1 spikes, exactly. You can get boosted into them, like take damage, get boosted into them, and die.
And speaking of which...
What?
Okay, what?
You
Reset.
died?
You died. Yeah, that was intentional just because it sends him back to the checkpoint, which is faster than actually leaving out of that secret area with the key. And you didn't really see it because of him being against the wall, but he was throwing candy when jumping out of the water, because I believe that gives you a max height jump if you do it. Yeah, because your jump height when you come out of water isn't consistent.
Yeah, it's 50-50 if you get a short jump or a tall jump out of water, or long jump out of water. But if you throw a candy right before, it always...
I think there are different timings. You can throw the candy right away and jump, or have a little delay like you had also. But you need to throw the candy and almost to guarantee high jump.
Yep. And now this level.
Worst stage.
Yeah, it's a fairly long auto-scroller with no checkpoints.
And some random.
And it has no checkpoints whatsoever, so...
Yeah.
And you can fairly easily be boosted up, I mean damage boosted up on the spikes also, so...
I was gonna get hit. No!
I mean, there are some health packs and 1-ups here, but...
Yeah, the beginning of the stage is not that bad.
Yeah. Just give it some time, though. It gets there.
You'll see, you'll see. Ooh, nice sipping.
Yeah, last time I played this game, it took me, I think, longer to get past this stage than any other in the whole game, including Nightmare Land.
Yeah, I remember it when I was a kid too, but I more like spectated when a friend of mine played it.
The last stage is what gets most people, I think. Because if you're game over, you have to do it all over again.
Well, I kept trying to do the lizard boost, and I didn't know what the positioning for it was, so I game over and trying to do it a couple times, which is it.
Still way easier to get the lizard boost than actually doing the level as you're supposed to.
Yeah.
This is where it can get a little bit tricky.
At least until you realize that you can in fact duck under most of the spikes in this section.
Oh, it didn't dive? The plane didn't crash?
No.
I mean, normally the second wave of those two flying planes, it normally crashes towards you, and sometimes can boost you up on the spikes, but it didn't crash.
It's a bit scary, but now I should be fine, and I get an extra life there too.
Yeah. Oop. All right.
Yeah.
Rest of the game is easy.
Yeah, a lot of people are probably wonder what happens if you get here without enough keys. But if you let the screen scroll all the way, there's more keys on the other side of the door.
There's one more behind the door.
Yeah, there's 3 keys on the first screen that you can't skip, and there's 3 keys on the last screen. So and you need 6 keys.
Nice skips so far.
That was the last one.
Yeah.
Well, last post-buffered one.
Because I know there's one that it takes longer to do the skip than the text takes. And
yeah, in stage 6.
Stage 6, yeah.
Especially in the Japanese version. Well, gonna do this.
Do it. Do it.
Oh,
that. Well, you can kill him.
No, fuck it. I don't want it. I've already died once.
All right.
That's all right. I hate this section.
And this is kind of evil on the game's part that you have to go into this dead end in order to find one of the keys. I mean, I could see them putting 1-ups and stuff in here, but the fact that you have to come here to get a key. Ooh.
It's okay.
I forgot that thing was even in this game.
This is gonna be exciting now. No. Oh god damn it, I get trolled.
Yeah.
I should have done the zip.
Kind of an annoying thing about speedrunning this game too is that deaths are generally pretty costly.
Very
because you lose your animal form whenever you die. Even if you go back to a checkpoint, you do have to recover your whatever animal you need before you can start getting keys again.
And more specifically on the later levels, because you need to like change animals all the time, and when you die in like the end of the stage, you need to do the whole stage.
Yeah, I need to swim down there to spawn that guy down there instead of out here, because if it spawns out here, I'm screwed.
I mean, the difficulty of this game is kind of fair, I think. I mean, it isn't that easy, but not that hard.
I was able to beat it as a kid, which wasn't true for every game. I couldn't beat Ninja Gaiden 1 as a kid.
A lot of this game is manipulating spawns and enemy behavior. There's actually very little RNG up until the last stage. But you have to know.
Then we get Mr. Penguin.
Yeah.
We'll explain that later.
Yeah. So is there any difficulty at all in skipping that text there, or is it just if you go left you don't
I think
get
it's
it?
frame
or-
perfect.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to jump as soon as it fades up.
Oh, okay.
Ah, come on. This is probably my favorite stage.
Got some cool tricks.
It's the longest stage by far too. It's like 5 minutes.
Like coming up right here, you have.
All right.
No.
Damn it.
Yeah. What he was trying to do is, I believe, a frame perfect, or a pixel perfect jump to get over that pit with the frog, which lets him skip having to come down here to get the lizard.
It saves like 15 seconds.
Yeah, because you can just go straight up there and get the B, or get the key, or yeah, get the B, and then use the B to get the key, and then leave.
Yeah, you have to jump from the last pixel, and you can only press jump for 1 frame, or you'll hit the ceiling and fall down anyways.
I like that Nemo like jumps into the bee, like he rides all the other animals, but this one he like kind of surreal, weird. Actually uses the bee as a mask or costume.
Normally I damage boost on the way out too, but you have to be well, not there, but okay.
Can we get a quick roll call for Couch?
I'm Dexter.
Joker.
Coaxel.
And this plate monkey really wants to kill you.
Is there a lot of lag in this game? 'Cause I haven't really noticed a whole lot.
No, I don't think so.
Even when there's multiple plate monkeys on the screen, it seems like the game handles it pretty well.
Okay, so I'm gonna be a bit safer, I think.
Like how the bow says its eyes closed the whole time you're riding it too, like it's sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking, yeah.
In this stage, there are no checkpoints, so if you die at the end, you lose like 5 minutes. Well, not 5 minutes, but a lot of time.
A lot of time, yeah. So that's why it's take it a little bit safer and.
Yeah, normally I have 1 health at the end.
That monkey, you always need to take a hit there. Always. Kind of hard to dodge his plates that he throws.
Come, please. Coming up is my favorite stage.
I thought the last one was your favorite stage.
Oh well, everyone is my favorite.
Yeah, I think this is the best music.
This
in
is
the
the
game.
best music.
Best music, yeah.
But rather, this would be my favorite stage if it wasn't for this jump in the beginning.
You need to go for it.
And it being mostly an auto scroller.
Go for it. Go for it.
Do you mind if I come in for a minute here?
I'm gonna try it once.
Give us 20 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, there
Nice.
we go. Nice.
Nice.
It's a really tricky jump.
Yeah, and if you miss that one, you die, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, unlike the lizard skip in Nemo's house.
Yeah. All right. Come.
Yeah, go for it.
So just for everyone that's tuning in as they're waking up or coming home from work or whatever, the servers are currently down. I would like to thank you for the donations that you've been trying to put in. We will, if you could hold off on doing that until we tell you the server is back up though, that would be fantastic. Currently the scheduling server and the donation server tracker is down. So if you could just hold on for those donations for a minute, we'll let you know when it's back up.
I like this trick here.
Yeah.
Just flip through everything.
For you who have seen the task of this game, you know there's another trick taking up, but I think it's only task possible.
Yeah, I haven't been able to do it once. I haven't even been close. You can keep the B for an entire stage.
Yeah. Like jump over all the spikes.
Yeah. This descending section gets a lot easier when you realize that you can despawn the dandelions by throwing candy at them. Otherwise, they follow you all the way down. And this game has kind of the style of scroll locking where you have to be in the left half of the screen or else you can't scroll it to the right at all. So otherwise you'd have probably landed on the cloud instead of on the building.
Pretty hard to find the keys in that level.
Yeah. Since it's auto-scroller, they have to put the keys at the end because you can't go back for them. It's cool here.
This is the worst stage. It's long and annoying.
Yeah. Well, there's no text skip at least.
Nope, no more text skips. Unfortunately.
Yeah. If only the next bit of text could be skipped.
So when you jump into an animal, it actually keeps your X position. So you want to jump into them as far to, well, the way you're going as possible. Can save some frames.
Need them.
Yep.
Don't want Tompo to cry.
Exactly.
Main thing I remember about this stage is just having to manage your B stamina a lot to get
This
into
room
the
is so
ceilings.
scary.
Oh, and then this room. Oh,
I don't think it's that scary. I mean, I do it kind of different way, more safe maybe, but. Oh, nice.
You have to be careful there because if you cancel the frog while you're in the ceiling, like at the top, you can sit backwards a little bit and fall down. Don't want that to happen.
If only the game zipped to the right, that would have been cool. I mean, a lot of strategy could have been made of that.
All right, here we go.
And this is why we played the Japanese version.
Yep.
This is why we should have had donations.
Because this is what, like a minute and a half in the Japanese version? Or?
Yeah, something like that.
And it's more like 2.5 in the English version.
And you can't skip it.
Yep. Try as you might. You need to find out how to use the Morning Star that you've been carrying on your back the whole game for inexplicable reasons.
Yeah, you can explain the plot.
Well, Nemo is asked to save the Slumber King Morpheus from the Nightmare King in Nightmare Land. So he needs to get through all the first 7 Slumber Land levels, and then he gets to the Nightmare Land where Morpheus is, taken by the Nightmare King. That's pretty much the plot, I think.
Pretty much.
And only Nemo can do it because he's a little boy.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, this is where the game changes a lot, actually, just because we're done with getting keys, but now we actually get a weapon that we can
fight bosses with.
Yep. Funny thing is that they made a Swedish version out of this game, where they translated the whole game to Swedish and made a actual box and everything for it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's only 30 or 40 cartridges made or something like that.
I think even less, 25.
Yeah.
Did you mostly have to play games in English then when you were growing up, or
Yeah,
did they translate very many games into Swedish?
Oh, well, there were like...
Okay, here we go.
I can't remember that many games, but Shadowgate is one of the most popular that he translated.
This is when the game gets hard, I would say. Even though I died twice already. Yeah.
This is my favorite stage just because I like the heavier focus on action.
And you get to have the lizard for most of the stages, actually. And the lizard is fast, so it's fun.
We're gonna get the lizard longer than we're supposed to, too.
All right.
All right, good luck.
RNG heaven right here.
Yep. So the penguin always spawns on the right side the first time, but then after that it's completely RNG.
Yeah. And there's one more thing to it. Depending on where Nemo stands, he won't do damage at all. Well, he might do damage or no damage at all. I think it's like every third.
Yeah, every third pixel Nemo stands on, he will actually don't do damage to the boss.
Yeah.
So this is pretty bad already.
Oh.
And you don't know which pixels.
He should have been dead by now.
Yeah. If you want to get the quickest kill, you have to be lucky. Basically, it's already be charging when he's descending.
Like below average, maybe, but
yeah, slightly.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to know which pixels that are like dead zones.
While the website is down, don't forget you can still track the marathon at #AgDQ2014. And make sure to keep everyone informed as much as you can. Remember, the current servers are down momentarily, and we'll let you know as soon as they're back up.
And upcoming next is a really neat trick.
Yeah, it's my favorite skip in the game.
Yeah. Nice.
Yep.
I thought I got
you not only skipped having to go down to get the frog in order to make that jump like the game expects you to, but
this is so fun.
Yeah.
Look, Bon, no spikes.
What? You're not.
Because the game.
Why aren't you dying? Come on.
Yeah.
What ceiling? I don't know.
Yeah, because they didn't actually program, I guess, a hurt box for the lizard with the spike ceiling in here because you're not supposed to be able to get here with the lizard, so you can just go right through and save even more time.
So here's a pretty good fight that Joka found.
The triple hit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
And this is not random, as long as you do the same things every time.
Yeah.
He will.
The pattern is a little different in the Japanese and English versions too, right? That's the only real difference other than the text.
I think the Japanese version is a little bit slower. I'm not sure.
It is, even with the triple hits.
Might be.
But we're only talking like a second or so, right?
This is the last stage.
Nice.
So if you throw a candy on that bee there, he will follow you from this screen. And for some unknown reason, he will despawn every one of those stompers that are supposed to be there.
Yeah. How much does it save? Like 1 or 2 seconds.
Yeah.
But like I said, the game is pretty optimized as it is, so you need to find these little things to like squeeze out every second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I can despawn them on the way back too, with that bat. This is the scariest part.
I always have 1 health when I get to this part, so I'm always afraid of the mouse walking into me and killing me.
And wall jumping is faster. Way faster than just climbing up. And switching back to Nemo for this part means you don't have to bother about the eggs or the birds. You can just walk. Because the mouse has bigger hitbox. Okay, I'm gonna get the health.
Nice. One last attempt to like scare you off with those flowers.
Dandelions.
These dandelions.
Okay, here we go.
All right, last battle.
Oh.
Thanks.
Yeah, I actually don't want to kill those blobs because it can only be one on the screen at the same time. So that means he won't spawn any more and block my shots. Oh my god. I'm gonna be just careful now, I guess.
And you need to like shoot him in his head. you don't do damage to his body, so. Oof. That was close, man.
I wasn't sure who was going to die,
oh,
you or him.
Oh, shit. I'll duck, it will work.
Time, by the way.
Oh yeah, time.
All right.
Okay, that's pretty decent with 2 deaths, I guess.
Best ending to a Nemo run I've ever seen.
Yeah. I mean, I thought you were sure gonna die.
Yeah.
Have faith. Oh, well.
All right, good run.
Yeah.
I guess we're
Still behind schedule.
This is The Boy and His Blob, Trouble in Blobolonia. It's by David Crane, which is the same guy that did Pitfall. This is a pretty interesting run. And who's doing the timer? You're right? All right. 3, 2, 1, go. The game kind of explains itself. Yeah, so the general premise of the game is like a puzzle adventure game. You feed you feed the blob jelly beans, and he turns into different things based on what bean you feed him. But the game is really broken, and you'll see in just a minute. Yeah, those were the credits that I just walked through. I don't know if everyone caught that or not, but and that's the final boss that I just spawned right there. But I don't really like that room, so I'm going to go to a different room over here. You ready for time? Time. What was it? 210? All right. And there's one little thing that I want to show real quick. So I don't know if all of you caught the text that wasn't the credits when I first went out of bounds, but there is a hidden limerick in the out of bounds area, and I think George wanted to read it. But the weird thing about the limerick is that the 6th line is not hidden in the game. Like, well, I mean, it's in the game, but you have to like dump the ROM into a hex editor to find it. Oh, the last line, yeah, it is 5. It's just one of the lines is broken, so I think of it as the 6th. All right, so you can read it kind of close to my mic.
A boy hero heard a kid sob. Her tree cat got stuck on the job. A ladder he tried. Oh, thank you, she cried. He replied, just doing my blob.
Yeah, that last line is the one that's in the hex code. And that's it. Yeah, and the Evil King was defeated using vitamins. So, that's it. That's all I got.
Alright, you just watched A Boy and His Blob by Zephyrs. Up next, Kabuki Quantum Fighter by SMK. Just a reminder, we are currently running a charity marathon for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, whose mission statement is research, education, and outreach for the prevention of cancer. This marathon being brought to you by SpeedDemosArchive.com, the premier community for video game speedruns, which is completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics or glitches. We also have many here at this marathon from SRL, Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. At the moment, our donations are down, but be sure to tune in. We will be sure to let you know as soon as you can start donating. Thank you very much for everything that's been donated so far. Just a reminder, be sure to promote the marathon with hashtag Agdq 2014. Since the schedule also happens to be down, right now it's Kabuki Quantum Fighter by SMK. Up next, after that, will be Journey to Silius by Zaki Draghi, and then Batman by Dexter. And just a heads up, since we're not accepting donations right now, any prizes that would normally be cut off around now will be extended.
Three, two, one, go. Dragon Dark? Anything? We're all very tired right now.
Well, you haven't
Boosh!
Oh, well,
what
I
was
guess I have to
that?
give the full $5 now.
Yeah.
That was a frame perfect jump he just did. I taught it to him yesterday. I told him I'd donate $5 if he'd do 5 attempts at it.
So yeah, this is a pretty awesome game. You fight with your hair.
Yep. This is.
Anybody want to like talk about the backstory to the game?
I never paid attention to the backstory.
Okay, so you were transported into a computer, and the computer decided that because your grandfather or something was a kabuki, that you should look like a kabuki in this program because of reasons.
I take it this is magical 80s computers where everything, where like supercomputers are
Pretty
the
much.
future are the size of walls.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a good weapon.
Oh.
Oh. Well.
Hopefully I can get that at some point.
Remember, I'm donating every time you do it. More incentive. Okay, so he has more weapons than just his hair. In the first, you get one new one after each stage. In the first, you start at the beginning with your hair and this little pea shooter thing. It's like worthless. But now he's got this fireball, which is actually really, really good. Pierces enemies, does quite a bit of damage. These jumps you're seeing him doing off of the water are... it alternates every other frame on how much speed it's going to give you. So sometimes it just won't give you the speed you need to clear the gaps you're trying to jump over.
163 is pretty normal. 164 is ideal.
It could be less. It could be less.
An interesting thing about this game is that you have like almost no downtime when you get hit and like tons of invincibility frames. So there's a lot of really funky damage boosting that you do. So health management becomes quite a bit of a thing all throughout the run. Oh man,
Wow.
I can't believe I grabbed that thing.
It surprised you.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 31 on that stage.
Yeah, the chips you see down there are actually his ammo for his special weapons. Hair is the only thing that does not take any chips.
So this boss is extremely random. What I'm doing right now is basically the only reasonably consistent strategy I figured out. Okay, so when he jumps into the center, he splits into two. One of them is fake. It's important to be right there and hit him immediately as he jumps there so you know which one's real. As soon as you hit the fake one, he disappears, but otherwise you have two of them floating. You don't know which one's which, so you don't know which to attack.
Another interesting mechanic, in the boss chambers only, you can pause the game and trade health for chips. So if he happened to be running a little low on health, he could just trade some ammo for health. Because that's realistic, right?
Totally. You can. It's just that, well, okay, weapon switching is mapped to select, which makes weapon switching really annoying. So as a result, I tend to plan a lot of my boss strategies around using like one weapon, so either just the hair or just some other weapon, just because swapping back and forth between them is kind of iffy. Oh, I missed it. Okay. The ice physics in this game are excellent. As soon as you start moving on ice, you continue moving in in the same direction with the same velocity until you touch something that isn't ice. And so if you take a damage boost on ice, you'll continue moving at the initial speed of your damage boost, which is ridiculous. And so there's some interesting damage boosts you can do on the ice that just send you really flying. And man,
Also, these vertical stages are really nasty about making even just one mistake. Like you saw, he just fell back down to the lower area.
Yeah.
They get worse, unfortunately.
Yeah. Fortunately, I was hoping to get a nice...
Don't worry, there's always 5-2.
Yeah. There you go.
It's off screen.
It's on the other side of the screen.
What? Oh, wow. Wow, I'm paying attention, I swear. Okay, I'll donate for that.
Okay, so this is just sort of my manipulation strategy for this guy. 3 hits, and then you just go to town. The reason why is because when he gets low on health, he goes back down almost immediately. I missed the last shot there. And so you have to like hold off damaging him until the last cycle, and you just do as much damage as you can and then finish him off. Otherwise, the fight just takes forever because you only get 2 hits in when he's in basically below 1/3 health.
This music.
Music is amazing. Yeah, so
this stage is actually really straightforward compared to a lot of others.
Yeah.
It's got a few tricky jumps in it, but for the most part, it's...
Like, that is not a tricky jump that I somehow managed to mess up.
And those things start falling the frame you jump on them.
Yeah.
So you have to jump immediately if you want to get off.
What was I going to say? So yeah, if you like this music, I think donations are still open for the NES remix.
Yes, currently we can't take donations.
Unfortunately, yes.
But originally that was going to end after the first 48 hours. However, all donation incentives will be extended due to the lack of being able to donate at the moment.
A big part of optimizing this game is the swinging. You'll notice that I'm sometimes not going, or I'm rather going too high for certain swings. Ideally, I should be doing like the minimal amount of like jump height I need. These 2 guys are guaranteed drops. The lower one is chipped, the upper guy's health. Just because I made a couple mistakes there, I went for the health guy. It's slightly slower to go for the health guy, but yeah. I'm more concerned about surviving rather than time at this point.
Yeah, and he actually needs to do some damage boosting on this boss anyway.
You have to do rhythm on that. You can't go as fast as possible because basically every second one will not actually fire because it needs to wait for the animation a certain number of frames, but it'll still consume chip. So you have to make sure that you don't spam mash. You have to do the specific rhythm. And I'm sure that like it's faster, but I just want to be safe and do it at like a slow, steady rhythm rather than worrying about it. That was kind of risky.
Okay, so this is stage 5. Good luck.
Thanks. No, I missed it. Okay, those platforms have weird momentum physics on them for where, like, the longer you're on them, you can get a bit of a boost. It's weird.
This is also the stage they introduced the 1 tile wide backwards moving conveyor belts.
Oh god. So yeah, the conveyor belts in this game are really strong. Like, they push you back a lot. And so it kind of makes these 2 last stages really frustrating. There we go. Redemption for the stage 4 mishap. You can not damage, you can take the invincibility frames from hitting that first spike, and it's too slow there. You can go under that one if you're fast enough, but I wasn't going to risk it because if you fall here, it's a 20-second loss. But the first one, you can take damage off of it, but I never got consistent at that for some reason. But small loss. Anyway, okay, so now
5-2.
Stupid vertical stage.
This stage, they really did finish strong in some way or another.
Yeah, so, like I said, backwards moving conveyor belts.
You barely have enough room to clear a lot of the jumps in this one right here.
Yeah, like it's almost always like 1 foot on, 1 foot off for almost everything, because why not? those hanging guys are a bit of RNG here. It's random where they are, and if they're like too far away, I need to take the damage to get the invincibility to land to grab the swinging platforms with them, so they tend to be kind of annoying, but they were really nice this time. Okay. More backwards conveyor belt fun. Okay, so here there is an interesting soft block that I take an alternative strategy to get around, but yeah. If you look at other people who play the game, they do something that's actually super risky, and they were just lucky enough to never have to see it. But yeah, I'm not taking that kind of a risk because basically it soft blocks you in the damage animation phase, and you can't do anything except for run the timer out and wait for the stage to restart. So that would actually put me over estimate by like 6 minutes because the timer is really generous on this stage. It's just if you land backwards on the little spiky viney thing, I wasn't quite fast enough there. You basically just get stuck in the damage animation pose. I don't know why, it's a thing. Anyway, so I'm really low on chip, but I'm full on life here, so you're going to see me do the exchange health for chip thing here. I'm just going to finish the boss first. So yeah, past stage 2, the bosses become kind of straightforward. Yeah, that's all that's going on. Anyway, so yeah, I think that should be good for chip and life. Hopefully. If not, then the final boss is going to be difficult.
Yeah, so that boss just taught us all you gotta do to defeat a robot is just punch it in the head a few times.
Yeah. Alright. So this last boss is really random. You'll see why in a moment. Or hopefully not. Let's see if it cooperates. Okay, so this is basically the fastest way to kill him, but his location of his head is not fixed. He can go back and forth, and if he doesn't stay in the right spots, you basically just can't hit him. He'll like move his head back a little bit. Yeah, this is actually pretty good luck. Whoops. Okay, so just gonna be kind of careful, and I should be fine. Oh, man. Oh, hold on. Yeah. This is really risky. Damn it!
Oh!
Oh, man. Sorry, I completely choked there.
That guy is actually really difficult to dodge a lot of those shots.
Yeah, basically, if you have enough chip, you're fine. If you don't, it's like really...
It's a long fight.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. He is not cooperating now. Yeah. Oh man, I'm taking too much damage here. Because now I need to conserve my health because I don't want to waste the chip. Because I basically need like full chip to do some damage this time. So yeah, like I said, if you don't have enough resources for this fight, it just takes forever because you need to play it stupidly safe. There we go. Okay, so now... I'm still not going to have enough.
I would say run yourself out of chip, then trade life, if you can afford it.
Definitely. Oh, you missed.
You got one hit on it.
Okay. I have one more dynamite to finish this. There we go. Oh,
Time.
Yeah. So that's why it's very important to conserve chip and life in the final stage. I was a little bit too aggressive on the final stage and didn't go in with quite as much chip as I wanted, so... Oh well, what was the time? Yeah, no, it's terrible. Anyway, thank you for watching.
Good run. I'm on the couch again for the next one.
Alright, you just watched Kabuki Quantum Fighter by SMK. Up next, Journey to Silius by Zacky Draggy, followed by Batman by Dexter, and then Battletoads by The Mexican Runner. Quick update, if you go to our website, gamesdonequick.com, you'll see that we now have a temporary schedule up that will...
I was wondering if the hair has the smell to it or what's going on here.
It smells like running propane.
Or propane accessories? Are we live then?
We're good?
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Not really going to be able to give a countdown. Timing kind of starts.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Here, let's see. Right now.
So, kind of the biggest recent discovery in speed tech for this game is something you're really never not going to notice unless you follow the speedrunning scene for Journey to Silius. Because when you run just straight left or right, the game normally oscillates you between, like, I think it's 22 pixels a second, 26 pixels a second, or something like that. But if you hold down the up button on the D-pad after the game will freeze you at the speed you were at. So by learning to recognize when you're moving at the faster speed and then to freeze that'll save you probably a good like 10-15 seconds over the course of the game, which is pretty huge given how short this game is.
Yeah. Okay. Pretty decent. Stage 1, I bumped into something. There's a lot of precise timing, but you don't usually see that. It's probably one of the few places I don't usually mess up.
And this is a Sunsoft game. There's got to be jumpers, of course.
Yeah. The key there is just matching your jump arc to that. Nice.
Oh, I can do something even funnier if I can get it right.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh man.
Or
Whoa.
even like that. Okay.
Oh,
Anyway, kept a very good position here.
Nice.
Let's see. 5 jumps.
Nice.
5 jumps is average. 4 is really good. Anything more than 5 is awful. Speaking of jumps, I might mess up the one up the stairs on the second stage here. Yep.
Yeah.
I hung up there.
That jump is rigged. That jump is actually really hard.
Could have been far worse though. Sometimes I get just flat out. Oh, whoa. Okay, hung up on that. That was really close to that pot there. Here's another place where precision comes in. I don't think I got it. Nope.
Yeah, if you get down there at just the right position, you can just slide right through the firing pattern of those turrets.
Maybe something more general to talk about the game. If you're not really familiar with how the game works, the jump mechanics are not like Mega Man, in that you actually have a lot of momentum when you jump. It's not like a completely fixed jump arc, but you still can't really like oscillate back and forth in the air. So if you notice him like dragging off to one side or the other while he's in midair, there's not really anything you can do about it, which means you need to plan your jumps out a lot more than in most running guns.
Screen scroll mechanics are a little special in this game too, because the game doesn't make you go to the left half of the screen like a lot of other NES games before it lets you scroll. So that's part of his route too.
Didn't get that either. Yeah, it's one of those things. If you don't get right, you get sort of hit a lot of times with that.
Yeah, and in fact, the strategy on that particular section is to go to a specific point so that you can just keep running to the right.
Okay. This boss here really starts to hit home. That this was originally going to be a Terminator game, but they lost their license.
With a missile there. Whoops.
Those shots are entirely random, pretty much.
Yeah, and you can get double KO'd.
Which is really
by this
bad
guy if your health
because,
is low enough.
because you don't get your weapon energy restored when you die, only when you continue.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, stage 3.
Yeah.
This is the RNG hell part of the run.
And by the way, those pinwheels have a hitbox twice their size.
Yeah.
And that fire has a hitbox all the way to the top of the screen.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, nice.
You're invincible while on the elevator, but it can sometimes screw if the bullet just happens to be in the right spot when you regain control.
Yeah, and I believe if you die on an elevator and when you get onto it, it soft locks the game.
Really?
It does, yes.
Never had that happen.
I had that happen completely by accident one time. So it's a
Yeah,
pretty
and
good-
you can just kind of walk over those lasers, by the way, too.
If you scroll far enough to the right.
Yeah.
Well, just the fact that you don't have to jump over them at
Oh,
all.
yeah.
Too. That's something that's not really obvious when you first play.
Oh.
There we go. That was intentionally taking damage there.
Oh, okay.
You can actually avoid that, but I've never been really good at that, and because I miss it all the time, it wastes more time than it actually saves me. Like, it'll be saving like 1/10 of a second if I did it. Like, see if this flame mine decides to be nice down here. Okay, that was fine.
Nice.
All right, let's see how this goes. Normally I wouldn't kill this guy, but the potential for messing that up is so great, and those things are really bad.
Yeah, they're quite persistent, and so if you can't really consistently outrun
Oh, that was close. Oh, I
the
missed time
first
to jump
guy,
there. All right, that's fine. I missed time to jump at the end, but I still have a decent amount of health here.
This
Alright, so it's-
section is just brutal.
Whoops.
They
Ah,
throw.
was too far
liter-
ahead there.
I think there's. I'm pretty sure I see a kitchen sink somewhere in there.
All right.
Yeah.
That's okay. I should still have enough health.
I usually give up and use missiles to kill a lot of the turrets when I go through that section.
Yeah, that's something else. Is that this game? He'd be using more of the special weapons during the stages if the drops were like consistent.
Yeah,
but
or if you
have-
could press the select button or something to switch instead of having to pause the game.
Oh, that was really lucky.
Oh, nice.
But you have very limited ammo, and you generally need it for the bosses.
Yeah. For example,
Oh, nice fight. That was a nice fight.
If you watch the TAS of this game, basically past stage 3, they use nothing but the homing missile and just manipulate the drops to recover weapon energy, and so it just makes actual real-time running this game completely different.
Ooh, that might be a little bit far forward here. Take it easy.
think that's-
It's pretty close.
Basically, if you land on the right spot of that elevator, you can just continue running right while mashing, and you'll get through this section without taking a hit. But yeah, no, that was fine.
Sorry, the music to this level always reminds me of Castlevania.
All right, that was a pretty good first section. About where I should be on health. Stage 4 is just all execution, and there's like 10,000 things you have to execute on. And if you mess up the wrong thing, it just everything falls over like dominoes.
Yeah.
Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. I didn't get close enough to that. See, the other thing is those things do really bad damage to you if you let them hit you. So that's why I was being careful with it.
Yeah, basically any falling object is not something you want to do.
Those are death bits, by the way, too. It isn't really obvious, but
yeah.
Which is good because you wouldn't be able to get out if you
Yeah, you
fell
can't
in
jump
too.
high enough. Well, soft lock the game, fell in the wrong pit.
Well,
speaking of soft locks, there's a way you can do that in this stage too if I'm not careful. So I'm going to be extra careful when I get to that point. Tricky jump here, I might mess it up. Nope, I got it right.
Yeah, the falling platforms are really, really evil in this game.
They
too.
fall the frame you actually land on them, and you have a very limited window to actually be able to jump
they kind
off
of mess
them.
with your jump physics too.
Although occasionally
There we
it'll
go.
glitch if you just if you get hit while over where one of the platforms was.
I cleared it. Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
Did not expect that. I usually don't.
But yeah, if you get hit while you're over.
Okay, let's be careful here. If I'm too far forward here, then I'll get down here and the screen will not scroll down. Okay, that was almost perfect. And that's very bad because if you can hit there. But I'm good on health, so health's not an issue at this point. Cool, got it.
Health drops are really rare in this game too. I don't know if we've even seen one yet.
Probably not. There we go.
Nice fight.
Nope, I missed.
This boss is a champ too, because that's all he does.
They intend for you to use the grenade launcher here, but you can actually double shot him with homing missiles and kill him one round sooner.
It's interesting. 'Cause
Just don't do like I did the first time I got to this guy and walk all the way to the left.
Yeah, that's actually not
Oh no, don't do that.
Yep, I found that out the hard way.
Okay. So this is an auto-scroller, and it's a nasty auto-scroller too, because there's a lot of tricky jumps. The funniest thing is that I will more frequently mess up on the easy jumps rather than the hard ones.
So yeah, the final boss in this game is the Terminator, and I like how he lives in an abandoned box factory.
Oh yeah, no enemies here.
Abandoned box factory that spits orange juice at you.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Orange juice.
And the aforementioned boxes.
If I can avoid taking any damage until the second cycle of the second to last boss fight, that's pretty good. I don't think it's going to happen, but all right, tricky jump coming up here. And that's saying nothing of that other jump that I just had a moment ago.
Yeah, that set of two conveyors back there. If you don't get on one of the two boxes, you can't get up to the upper platform. You just die.
And I've got to watch it with these crushers here, because if I wait too long, they activate on their own, and then it's almost impossible to time them properly. And they do a lot of damage. There's tricky jumps here. Oh, whoa!
Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, got to be careful with that.
Yeah, because if you jump into one of the boxes, then you lose your jump height and you fall and die.
Although you sometimes like glitch and land on top of the box.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there is some interesting things.
Funky collision detection.
Okay. Well, so far so good.
It's important to wait for the screen to scroll enough for those crusher things.
Usually when a good time I've found is when the second one is on, you can start running. All right, this I got to be careful on because I mess it up sometimes. Okay, got that.
Good.
All right, so there's just one more tricky jump and got it. Okay.
There you go.
So now I just got to get everything right here and I'm good. Cool. Okay, I got an extra shot in there. Nope, I'll just take a bullet here. No, let's jump in here and finish it off.
Nice.
Okay, good. So I'm not gonna unless I really mess something up. Okay, take a bullet here to get through these. It's possible to get through those boosters without getting hit, but it's hard and you take less damage by getting shot, so why not? Let's just save some extra health, so if I really mess up the final boss fight, at least I can avoid dying.
Yeah. There's also a frame perfect trick you can do to skip the second half of this fight, but yeah, frame perfect.
You have to kill that first half
Okay, there we go.
as
That's
it's
pretty good.
scrolling off of the screen. It explodes off screen. It just thinks there's no enemies left, and it's just like, well, second fight. Here you go.
Perfect.
Nice. All right, and get ready. Now.
11:26.
Nice.
Oh, that's pretty
Very
good.
nice.
Good run.
You just watched Journey to Silius by Zacky Draggy. Up next, Batman by Dexter. Just a reminder, we are currently running a donation marathon for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, whose mission statement is research, education, and outreach for the prevention of cancer. Currently, we cannot accept donations as our tracker is under maintenance, but please be aware that all donation incentives, while the tracker is down, will be extended. Thank you very much for all that have already donated and for everyone that wishes to donate fairly soon. Just a reminder, we are SpeedDemosArchive.com, the premier community for video game speedruns, which is completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. We also have a Twitch team page, www.twitch.tv/team/SDA. In addition, we have many here from Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams. Please be sure to advertise us online via Twitter at #AGDQ2014. That's #AGDQ2014. So up next we have Dexter running Batman, and after that we will have the Mexican Runner with Battletoads. All right, before we begin, can we get a quick couch roll call?
All right.
Runner.
Okay.
Runner.
Yeah.
You go first, man.
All right, I'm up. Dexter here.
Sinister 1.
Cypher.
All right. Before, I'm probably not gonna do a lot of commenting, and that's why I have these two guys here. Because when I play Batman, I get like into this ultra focus mode.
Yep. He's gonna be in the zone.
Yeah.
So
This game
we'll
needs
do the
it.
talking.
This game needs it.
Yeah. I mean, what I'm hoping for while playing this game is pretty much all the ammo drop. I mean, I can like adapt with my health and everything, but the ammo, I need them all. That's pretty much it with this game. So, are you
We
guys
get a
ready?
countdown?
Are you guys ready?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
One more reset. Thank you.
All right, I'll do the countdown. And 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so this is Batman, another great Sunsoft game, excellent soundtrack. Now Dexter mentioned about the ammo, you'll see that. He's using the Dirk weapon right now, which uses 3 ammo. There's also a gun weapon, which uses 2, and a Batarang, which uses 1. And if you don't get good drops, you actually can run out of ammo at points, but Dexter's actually beaten this game pacifist, which I don't think anybody else has done. So even if in worst case scenarios, he's still okay. So,
That was
yeah, normally you want a little bit more ammo coming out of that screen, but you know, he can manage things. So you're gonna notice that he hit stuns a lot of the enemies. He's just using his punch, which that's for free. He's gonna do that a lot, but he'll also kill some enemies to reduce lag or just to pick up drops as long as it's on the way. He doesn't want to go too out of his way. So that one is for lag, and that's the ammo drop right there. If you see something that's a B, that's just points, like that one. So points are not the most useful in this game, unfortunately. All right, things going pretty smoothly. He's
4 to
making
7 is kind of low at this point, but I could kill off some enemies during the game, but we'll see.
All right, we're coming up to the first boss. He's going to try to do a trick we call the wiggle, where he goes back and forth. Got it. Nice. And if you wiggle back and forth like that, it actually pulls the boss towards you, so you can kill him in one cycle, which Dexter did. All right, he's going to do some really tricky stuff with the Dirk weapon up here to kill these guys and hopefully get through this top section really fast. Very nice. Didn't have to stop at all. So when you're speedrunning this game, you're going to use a lot more weapons than if you're probably just playing it casually, because the Batarang is actually a really strong weapon, and it only uses 1. But for speedruns, you do have to use the Dirk weapon quite a bit. So, and you can see Dexter's doing kind of like a little wall bounce there. That's something that can be helpful, just shaving some frames off. And this game is super optimized at this point. The times have gotten really, really low.
I'm under the impression this game has a very illustrious competitive history.
You are correct. That is true. Dexter had some heavy competition with Josh the Funk Doc in this game. They both kind of just pushed each other to the limit, and Dexter currently holds the record at this point in time. There was a lot of back and forth. Nice Taz jumps there. You can actually neutral jump in this game and kind of manipulate Batman to move outside of corners, so even if there's something like directly over your head, you can still jump up and grab a wall. Double points, that's never what you want to see. Now, one other interesting thing about this, which is important because as you can see, you only have 8 health in this game. You don't get full health refills after each stage. You only get half of your health back. And on a lot of the boss fights, you have to take damage intentionally to do the boss fight quickly, which Dexter is going to have to do here. So he may or may not have a full health refill after this stage.
Punching those spike cars when you're landing is 2-frame window, by the way.
All right, now you're going to see the most dangerous enemy in the game, which is the jumper, or the yumper if you prefer.
These guys are based on a global timer, and damn, I got a bad pattern. Where they jump is based on your position when the timer ticks down to the point where it tells them to jump. So they can be like very random, but there's still like patterns you can tell based on where their movement is when you scroll them on screen.
Right, so Dexter was able to skip that one because he saw him doing the correct jump and he just ran right by him. Ammo and health situation is not exactly what we want it to be here, but Dexter will recover. Couple more jumpers.
Nice.
That heart drop definitely
Gotta
helps
kill
out.
these two there. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's really helpful.
Yeah, had to waste a little time there, but it was definitely worth it for a double weapon drop. After this stage, the next stage really is going to use a lot of weapons. The next act, I guess.
Those tanks are also based on a global timer, like their shot and movement.
And there's usually another tank right here, but Dexter despawned it by controlling his jump height a little bit earlier.
I would have gone for the cog skips here if I had enough health, but
yeah, you have to take a minimum 2 damage against this next boss. So Dexter is going to do a strat that's just a tiny bit slower. There's a lot of places in this game where you can actually take damage to save time, but you really do have to manage your health properly.
the ammo is so bad to manage.
Almost. You can get him with the batarangs there, very close. Okay, this is a very, very tough stage. Hope for some ammo drops, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, good pattern.
That's the best pattern,
Yeah.
actually. That's really helpful. Ooh, nice.
There you go.
Thank you, game. Double hearts.
This is
double
what we
points.
wanted to say.
All right.
Dexter's played this game so much that he basically knows when a jumper's behind him and it's not going to follow him because, you know, the position away from the jumper.
All right, a lot of Dirk strats coming up here. And a lot of
Ammo
points
is
drops.
really bad right now. Normally I would double dirk that car, but really low on ammo.
Unfortunately, health is full, but we do need some ammo.
Come on. Oh, wow. Why am I doing that?
It's a nice little skip there. You can just take some damage and fall straight
I was
down.
actually gonna be safe, but I totally forgot.
We don't need safe strats.
Ammo is killing me. Oh god.
All right. Dexter's going to get a good opportunity to pick up some ammo here shortly. He's going to get to kill a bunch of enemies in a row. So let's hope for the best.
I'll
All
take
right,
it.
not bad.
4 to 1
Not
is
bad.
okay.
It's reasonable. All right, now this is a random boss. If you get a bad pattern, it's not good.
also global timer based. Everything in this game is global timer based.
Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead!
All right, final stage here. This stage is tremendously difficult. Good chances for some ammo and health drops, though, so let's...
I'll take it all.
Okay, there we go. All right, Dexter is good on ammo. He's just got to get through the climb portion, which is the hardest part of the game.
All right, I think I'm good on ammo now throughout the whole station. Whatever.
All right, last couple bosses.
Well, I'm actually gonna go for the...
Oh. There it is. The magical position.
Because why not? All right, I need a little bit sound cue here. Get ready for time. I almost glitched.
Almost glitched it.
All right.
When it goes to black, it's going to be time.
And time.
10:34.
Wow!
That's really good, man. Oh, yeah, dude. Woo! Amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't be more satisfied about that round,
Yes.
I think. Yeah. That was really
awesome. Just to give you guys some perspective, the last run of this game done at SGDQ was around 11:11. So that was Dexter just did like 40 seconds faster.
It was you, right?
Yes.
During the race,
Really
yeah.
solid run.
Yeah.
Really solid run by
That-
you, dude.
That run was really good too, I must say.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this run is like on another stratosphere. Is it 10:11 now?
10:11 by me, yeah.
Yes.
I got it like in October.
And he got a glitch that's like a one-frame trick on the Joker at the end that saves like 6 seconds also.
Yeah.
So that's very, very, tough to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way to like know when to do like the final hit when the glitch touches the ground. That's when the glitch happens. I mean, it randomly appears. I mean, get that pattern. So
Alright,
yeah,
so that's Batman.
I couldn't be more satisfied by that round. I think it went pretty smooth, I guess. Yeah.
Yep.
That's Batman for you, and I'm Batman.
He's Batman.
Good stuff.
Or I'm Batman.
Yes, very good run by Dexter of Batman. Up next, we have the Mexican runner with Battletoads. Just a reminder, we are currently running a charity marathon for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, whose mission statement is research, education, and outreach for the prevention of cancer. We are Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns. We have a Twitch team page at www.twitch.tv/team/SDA. And we also have many here from speedrunslive.com. The best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. Check out speedrunslive.com. When I said last night, I hear.
Why not?
Can we get a quick couch roll call?
Roll call?
What?
Can
Tell
you
them who
introduce
you
are.
are.
Okay. You can start.
No one wants to. All right, I'm I'm PJ.
Okay, so he's Dexter, and he's Batman.
You missed your chance. You could have introduced yourself. This is what happens.
Yeah. So, and I am the Mexican runner, and yeah, I will be playing Battletoads, as you can see. This pause bit is really awesome. But just before starting, I really would like to give shout-outs to JC. This was original plan to be a race between he and me, but unfortunately his flight got cancelled, the second flight, and he couldn't make it to Agdq. That's really bad news because he's currently the world record holder of Battletoads. I'm just a little bit behind. The strats I'm gonna be using is what JC and me, we've been working for like 8 months. It's a mix of both strats, mine and his. So I'm gonna go for everything. So I hope you're gonna like it. This game is really awesome.
What category are we?
It's 80% worthless, right?
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah. Just let me reset. So. So, 3, 2, 1, go. Not take the water. Not take the water.
Don't take the water. Just get punched by the pig or something, so you can't take it. There you go. Yeah, so like the Mexican runner said, he and JC have pushed this game so low in the past year. It's ridiculous. Like, it's way lower than I thought was even possible. Well, it's definitely lower than I thought was possible because of a new trick that we'll talk about later. But the execution in these runs is insane. So that right there is something you're going to be seeing a lot of in this run. It's called a dash jump. Pretty simple. So when you dash, you press toward twice. If you press jump on the same frame as the second toward input, you carry dash status into the air, and you move really, really fast. Like, you move faster than dash speed, even. But it lets you headbutt in the air. I don't even know if that's the important part. Just, you go fast. That's it. Nice.
So in some stages, you can kill yourself. You lose all your health, but you don't lose lives. So that's really cool.
Yeah, it's great. So, I guess I'll explain it right here since we've got some time. In stage 3, there's a pretty significant glitch with the turbo tunnels, and it's basically the game just being confused with how the check. Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's
okay, that's worth mentioning.
That's a new strat. To every single time you do like a super punch with these toads, you're making a delay of 6 frames, something like that. So what actually, that was my strat. I discovered that if you're pressing down and you punch, you get a consistent kick on those bursts, and you're avoiding that delay, which is
really you save that lag. Saving time on auto scrollers is a fun part of speedrunning. So in stage 3, in the beat 'em up section, when you die, you respawn exactly where you died. But on the bikes, when you die, you restart at a checkpoint. So if you get on a bike and die before you hit the checkpoint, the game doesn't know where to put you, and it does horrible, horrible things to itself. So fortunately, I had a conversation with Fios, a tasser of this game, a good friend of mine, and he explained this to me and told me exactly what to read out. So I'm going to read it straight to you. So he says here, the ability to die in a jet was known back since 2005, but no one came up with ways to use it. But then in 2007, a Russian guy, Resistance, was messing around with playing 2 Toads alone and dying in that jet with one of them. So we found various glitches, and suddenly one of them was finishing the level. So just random things are happening, suddenly the level ends here in level 4. That's pretty cool, because it skips the entire turbo tunnels. Sophios tried to reproduce it for an emulator movie, and Massaga from Hungary learned that it can be called when you press all buttons except for A at the 2nd frame after you respawn. And that's what they use in the tasks. And then the Zlomis in 2012, he's from Poland, discovered a way to use it for 1 player. And now suddenly it's being used in real time. So basically, a quick rundown. There's a certain object system in the game, and all objects, or the objects are all characters, enemies, items, some obstacles, even events. And basically, we want to call event 7F, which ends the level. Yes!
No! I got a sheet of a... I mean, that is called the poo of a toad.
Scrambled eggs, Battletoads.
Basically, the game just soft lock.
Yeah.
So if you let me, I will reset. I will take the warp to this level and...
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, man, just...
I mean, even if we won't let you, you have to do it anyways. There's no getting around that. But that's the danger of using this, because the game, essentially, the pointers are pointing to the RAM instead of the ROM, and it's just reading any random thing in there. And that's one of the trademark issues with Battletoads, and it's an absolutely massive programming oversight. The task for Battletoads right now is 56 seconds. And that is Masaga's run. I think he and Bazlomis traded back and forth a lot in the past year. This game received some significant attention this year. So they play 2 players, they get here, they get on the bike, and they call the end of the game. And that's it. They play 1 stage, and
I'm gonna try one more time.
Here we go.
This is a also pattern. Didn't got it again. Oh, but I can kill myself.
Yeah, okay. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very, very, very precise trick.
Yeah.
Does it depend on the bounds of the card
Yeah.
when the dice falls down?
I think it depends on where you die after you respawn in the middle of nowhere.
We are actually... Yeah, depends of the first bouncing pattern and how fast you die in the first bike. You're getting a certain bouncing pattern in the second screen after you respawn, and there's like 4 or 5 bouncing patterns, and for each one you should do like a certain input. But the thing is that it's so hard to, it's so hard to see the bouncing pattern. Like now, this is a bad pattern, and I didn't got anything. Again, the game's soft lock, so I'm just gonna reset, and I'm gonna play the normal level. Actually, it crashed.
Huh?
Actually, it crashed the game after.
Oh, nice.
So yes, sorry about that. That is it's a very risky, bad trick.
Yeah.
I have to say that that trick saves 2 minutes and 6 seconds in the runs.
Yeah.
So that's why, like, while speed running, you should go for it, yes or yes, because there is no other way of getting a world record if you don't get that. So right now, I'm gonna play the bikes level.
Yeah, it skips the entire auto scroller.
Yeah.
So in fact, the current best is low 13s, right? 13, 20 something.
Yeah, the any percent is 13, and I believe it is 31 SDA timing by JC.
Oh, okay.
There's also a trick, like if you jump.
Yeah, if you jump right before you get in the bike, the game, I don't know what it does, carries your momentum or something, you fly into space.
You can also jump these walls, but you need like watch your bouncing. So yeah, basically this was a really relaxing part while speedrunning this game before JC adapted that glitch into real attempts, real-time attempts. So yeah.
Yeah, normally this stage is pretty hard. And by normally I mean like when you're playing it for the first few times, this is like what most people remember of this game. But after you play this, 10,000 times, it's not as hard. You tend to know where things are. So it's just, Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. There's also that trick. I mean, you can jump through platforms.
Yeah. It's interesting because the stage gets really easy when you learn it, and then you get bored and you start fooling around, and then it becomes hard again because you just keep killing yourself.
Yeah, that's true.
So anyways, yeah, the any percent is like, it's really fast, 13 and a half minutes. Before the bike glitch was found and skipped the entire game and the tasks, I think the best task was around 13 minutes. So
13:25, I think.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
The best as one player.
There was obviously some timing difference because they start from power on versus from pushing start.
Yeah,
but
that's true, yeah.
Still, the fact that the runs are this close to the task because of this glitch is insane. So. Yeah, this game has issues.
Well. Yeah.
As I said, it becomes hard because we play around in this stage.
Yeah, actually, normally I have a sound cue here because the sound is a little bit low.
I can turn it up for you?
Just a little bit would be great, man. The music is so great to enjoy. So. Just like that, 12, is fine.
That's good?
Yeah, that's
okay.
Fine.
Oh, geez, I don't know what's going on in this stage. I know that snowman up there causes it, though. This stage is really rough. I think this is probably the hardest stage in the speedrun. This is a very execution-heavy level.
It has two really hard tricks.
One of them.
Oh.
Nice!
Oh, so good. Yes!
All right, so just a reminder, each dash jump is frame perfect, and to jump over the snowball with the second dash jump is very, very precise. So not only do you have to hit 2 frame perfect jumps, but the positioning is very tight. That's a really, really great skip.
Honestly, that is the hardest trick in the game, and probably it's one of the hardest tricks in the NES. I can't say it. Oh, it's really hard, that thing. Here is another precise jump, that one, which looks really awesome.
So the collision detection on those spikes is excellent. If you're holding down, you won't get hit by it. You can be in the air, you can be punching, you can be being hit. If you're holding down, the game will not detect that you're there. It'll think that you're crouching underneath. So that's why you can kind of shimmy past it. And yeah, you can trigger the checkpoint early there, so instead of having to wrap up around, you can just backtrack and toss your dead body across the finish line. And we're done.
Yep.
So you can do the same momentum trick you did with the bikes here, as shown. It's a shame. In Battletoads and Double Dragon, you can fly forever once you get above the screen. But gravity exists in this game, so it does pull you back down. I don't know if anything about speedrunning this stage. Is it just surviving?
No, it's not surviving. I mean, like this part is of course an auto-scroller, but when you're standing, like in the next part, there are some invaders, space invaders, which is the legacy of the Atari into Battletoads. If you kill them fast enough, you are able to just move around. Because if you let them stay there, you're gonna lose a few seconds. It's not too much. And also, these walkers, you try to kill them as soon as possible.
Yeah, and you want to kill enemies with the headbutt, if possible. He has 3 health, so 2 headbutts wouldn't kill him. But the headbutt has a faster animation than the boot does. And it seems trivial, but really the game is at this point. we mentioned in stage 2, he's choosing his attack based on how much lag it causes. So you really want to choose the fastest animation attack whenever possible.
Oh. Anyway, one thing is really remarkable about Battletoads. Every single level is like it's really cool in its own. It has a very good design, every single level. The sprites of the Toad is just a lot of sprites that you have in every single level. You know, like this one is really cool, this surf board.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, there are more levels to come up that are really cool. I die. Yeah, the hitbox is really weird in these mines.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I'm gonna try to show you. If you're like in the above part of some mines, it's not gonna kill you. But like sometimes in the bottom part, the hitbox is really huge.
Yeah.
So that happened there.
Yeah, dodging these is really tricky.
And also these mines are random, so if you kind of don't react in time, or you're just in a bad position that there's no chance you can go up,
yeah,
you may die like that.
Yeah, so sometimes you'll be in the middle and a mine comes straight in the middle, so you dodge up, and then they put like a few mines just slightly higher and higher and higher until you run out of place to dodge, and then
there's
you
also
explode.
a way that the mines will trap you. We call it that it's a sandwich, because there's no way you can escape.
Yeah.
And also, these mines, they have different speeds. Sometimes they go slow, and if they put, like, let's say 2 slow mines and then a fast one,
yeah,
it's gonna be that you have no room to move, and you just die instantaneously
Yeah.
sometimes.
You can sometimes get lucky and get like a really high bounce off the surfboard and go right over it, but that's usually not the case. If you try that, you usually just explode.
Just a reminder, our donation tracker is currently down and under maintenance. We can't accept donations at the moment, but we will let you know as soon as it's up. And all donation incentives for this game and everything since the tracker went down will be extended.
So this stage is where you practice dash jumping, because there's really nothing else to do. And
Yeah,
crouch sliding. Yep.
Yeah, crouch sliding.
You just kind of play around and have a good time in this stage. And if you're playing 2-player, you make sure that you jump when your partner's not, so that he dies.
I'm not gonna take the warp, but I'm gonna try to show a trick. That is a speedrun trick to grab the warp really fast. Since this is warpless, I didn't take the warp. But that strat is really precise because you require the dash jump, which is frame perfect, in a certain timing while the snake is going up. And that's pretty cool. It saves 1 second over the normal way of going up and then running to get the warp. I just wanted to show you. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 second is pretty big on a stage that's essentially an auto-scroller.
Yeah.
Is now a good time to read some donations?
The donation tracker
is down at the moment.
Oh, for everybody.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, this one here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, not this one, but there's one in the third area that.
This is the third area?
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm gonna show you something that the people normally don't see, is that, the bottom there. Yeah, normally people is grabbing the snake.
I'm pretty sure people have seen the bottom before.
Okay.
They just haven't survived it.
Okay.
Yeah, this snake here, if you get on the right side when it's coming up here, there's a very difficult collision detection that the game's not prepared for. Right there between the snake, you can squeeze the toad, and the game plays at like 5 frames per second and drops your input like crazy and sometimes kills you. Basically, you don't want to do it in a speedrun.
Yep.
So there's another suicide in this level, but this one's actually useful. You can skip a few snakes if you just toss your dead body into the exit again. It's very useful.
Just a reminder, be sure to advertise this marathon on Twitter, #AGDQ2014.
Tell all your friends. Call all of them. Wake them up. Tell them to watch some Battletoads. There's still a lot left in this run.
So probably this is the level that not many people have seen. ever because it's kind of hard to get. Normally, the people, the ones who know the warp, they're just taking the warp. There's a speedrun strat that you punch those rats instead of making the big punches. Like, no. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So
might have
by the way,
been made slightly more difficult than it had to be.
I was doing dash jumps in all those logs. I mean, yeah.
I was very impressed by that. The collision detection on those logs is sketchy sometimes.
Yeah, I let the rat kill his partner. Okay.
This is my favorite auto-scroller in the game. I like this one a lot.
Yeah, not
Except
mine.
the fireballs.
You know, there is such a funny thing that I realized when I came here to the practice rooms. The TV I'm currently playing at home, it has a delay on it, like 0.2 of a second since the image or something like that. And when I first came here, I was like doing everything earlier. So that was crazy, and that is because now I have no lag. And that was crazy, especially this part. I normally die a lot when I play it at home because it's random and you need to react on time. But since now it's no lag, it's slightly easier. It still is hard to do everything. One up, and but yeah, it's just really cool this part.
Yeah.
There is a safe spot like here in the bottom. Sometimes the people use it. Also, I'm gonna try to show up. There is a safe spot here at the bottom. The bottom missiles are not gonna hurt me there. But you know, that's not the way to play this part, so I'm gonna try to go up. To try to don't die. I don't know if it's gonna work. It's worth trying.
I have faith in you.
Thank you. So yeah, basically it's 5 in the bottom, and this is the last part.
Yeah.
Yeah, one up. I love getting those one ups.
Yeah.
While possible, but while speedrunning, you're really afraid of dying. Like, you're just keeping yourself at the bottom.
The game can detect when you're speedrunning too, because sometimes it'll put a fireball like right next to the one-up in that area.
Yeah, that's true. You know, the game is so unpredictable in
Yeah.
many ways. So this is the last checkpoint, and because of the lag, it's really hard for me now to do the last part of this thing, so I will have to try to focus. Okay. I mean, you can speak freely with PG.
I do not want to right now.
Okay, nice.
I'm watching intently.
Just a reminder, we are currently running a donation marathon for the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Okay.
Each year, more than one... Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans will be diagnosed with cancer and more than 580,000 will die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of cancer cases and more than 50% of cancer deaths are preventable with the knowledge we have right now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only U.S. nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection. Visit preventcancer.org to learn more.
So this stage is it's really fun to play, but it's very difficult. It's a very fast level. What he's doing in almost every single jump here is, well, I call it ledge canceling. I don't know if that's what it's called, but that's what I call it. If you, when you're going up on a jump, if you touch the edge of a ledge, you land on it instantly, like those three. Same with springs. If you pass through a spring, you'll instantly land on it. So it saves the time from having to wait for gravity to pull you back down. You can instantly land on it and jump again. And it makes the climbing very, very, very fast.
So this is probably one of the, I mean, it's not the hardest fights, but probably the people, when they first play the game, this was a really tough fight. The strat I'm using is quite good. I'm just juggling Romanos. But it's not that easy as it looks like, but since I was doing this since such a long time, it's quite not a harder fight for me now, but it's really hard because that guy can kill you easily.
Yeah.
There's oh,
You'll be okay. You'll be okay. As long as the electricity is still on the right cycle. I think you're fine.
I'm not sure. So I will have to guess here to don't get electrocuted.
No whammies. Oh.
Okay, that may happen, and you can die actually. Oh, I'm gonna die.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I don't know. Yeah, die.
Like I said, you're all right.
I'm gonna try.
DJ tells you you're all right.
Yeah, man.
So at the start of most stages, if you hold the jump button, you'll jump immediately, regardless of where you are. The game really doesn't care. So you can jump right over the boundary of that stage and swim out of bounds through to down there. And it skips one gyrocopter. But because you don't kill those electro bots, they're still attacking you over there. So that's what happens.
So is it possible to get through that way?
Oh yeah, and it's faster. It's not even risky
Yeah,
if
it's not
you
even
do it
risky
right.
if you do it, really right. The problem was that you saw my toe like touching a water door. If you go too far to the left, you're gonna land in a invisible water there in the wall. I don't know how is that possible. Yeah. So
It's
that
Battletoads. Anything is possible.
Yeah. So since I get there, I screw up all the time, and the electricity actually killed me just by that. Because it has to be really precise, and so that delayed me, and I was not sure about the delay.
So that's some pretty significant hitbox abuse. Those big spikes really only have hitboxes on like the top half. Oh, nice. Hammerfish are deadly. So you can just squeeze right between those and the ground spikes in most cases. There's another one coming up right here. This is my favorite stage. I don't know about you. I love this stage.
It's too much to think about. I need to focus in the game, but yeah.
It's just, there are so many cool tricks in this stage, so many things that save time.
Quite rare for a water stage to be so interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, the water stage, the one that you have the surfboard, I don't know why I like that stage. I mean, it's not like my favorite to speedrun or to play, but I just like how it looks like. Something like that. I like water, so that's true. Maybe that is the reason.
So if you jump like at the very, very precise spot, you can just jump right through the gyrocopters and you free fall there instead of having to wait for gravity to... Well, it's not even gravity. You're fighting against gravity.
There's a cool finding in here, which is a pixel perfect trick.
Nice.
Very nice.
Awesome. Great job. Yeah, so what he was doing there is punching to line himself up, and then you can buffer the swim through those spikes.
That's the thing with this game, you know, one hard trick after another hard trick, and more and more and more and more.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So it's okay, now...
We'll explain this after.
Okay, you can explain it if you want. Okay, there's... Oh yeah, you can explain it.
Okay.
If you want.
So what he was trying to do there is kill the rat. And the real boss of this stage is way down. There's 3 checkpoints to this level, and he's after checkpoint 3. But the rat has a boss flag, so if you kill him, the game thinks that, okay, the level's over, you killed the boss, great job. So right after the bomb breaks, you can headbutt him and then kick him if you do it right. But it's pretty tight. Nice. So in a speed run, it's really cool because you just race down there. You don't wait for the rat, and the rat, like the game, still tracks his position, so he's still bouncing back and forth above you. And when you kick the bomb, you have to kind of predict where he's going to fall because you have to headbutt him before he leaves the screen. So I don't know what method you use, if you'd listen for when he hits the wall and kind of like try and track it in your head where he is.
That specific part with the rat was really hard. I mean, there's a bunch of methods. One is having a perfect fall and punching the dynamite as soon as you land. Then you listen to the pitch. There's like, there's a pitch and there's a specific time when it changed like suddenly to a really lower pitch. So after that, it's like you count 1 second or something like that in your mind and you start running. And yeah.
And then you hope he falls where you're expecting him.
Yeah, you're expecting it since if you had a perfect fall to land from the middle of the screen to the right at some point, more or less you know where. So that was a method that actually was working, like, I don't know, for me like 60% of the time. But later, I talked with Agdq, which was the previous world record holder of this game. And he told me that after hitting the dynamite, you can just walk to the left and to the right, and you will know where the rat is going to land, kind of.
Oh, okay.
And that was actually safer. You don't need an audio cue.
So this boss can do this high bouncing thing, or he can just kind of bounce along the ground and then do like a short hop at you, and that's what you want. Because then you can hit him more, but, you know, worked out.
And this stage is one reason why there will never be a two-player speedrun Battletoads, right?
There may be a 2-player speedrun of Battletoads, actually. You can game over as player 2, and then you continue in this stage. You can't. Player 2 can't move in that stage in the US version. In the PAL version, he can. Either they fixed it or they broke it when they released it here. I don't remember which came first.
But the PAL version is notably slower, I believe?
Yeah, it plays at 50 hertz. So those rhinos you normally can't boot, but if you're very quick, and you get to him shortly after you hit him with the stick, you can boot him. There's a very small window for that. And it's obviously faster than hitting him 3 times with the stick. Very nice. Yeah.
Okay.
This stage is extremely difficult to do this fast. Nice. That was a great checkpoint.
Yeah.
Wow, nice grab.
Yeah, the thing is that if you don't grab the pole, that the blowing guy is gonna kill you. Nice. Don't move. Thank you.
So that time he jumped early to spawn the blowing guy.
Yeah.
And then you grab the. You still have time to grab the pole.
The thing is that you need to wait until the rhino is disappearing, because if you jump too early, you're not gonna scroll enough the screen to actually do something there. Wait. I don't like this.
Nice. That was a great stage. Great stage. So there's a great trick here. I don't know if Agdq found this or if he's just the one that told me, but if you hit the queen the right way, she'll kick you immediately afterwards, and she'll just stay in the ground for the entire fight instead of using the tornado.
Last hit.
Nice.
Okay.
Good.
I kick her ass. Oh yeah, time.
That was a giant time.
Don't want to listen that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Time?
Time? Time?
Time.
What? No, it's okay, it's okay.
No.
Anyway,
That was because of the
yeah,
turbo tunnels.
do you think it's possible to show the glitch?
Do it.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna try to show you the actual glitch that I was trying. It's really quick, it's within a minute, but yeah, the thing is it's so random, but it skipped the whole bike level.
Yeah.
Which is a recent finding, sorry. It's okay, it's okay. I hope.
Do you still have lives for it?
I will do the old way.
Okay.
Hopefully it's gonna work. There's an old way, the first way we've been trying it, which is something like this. I still don't got it. One last try. It's really impressive, that trick, because honestly it's just... Yeah, it keeps a lot of time.
Even getting a try at the glitch is difficult. Like getting the bike to fall down is really hard. Like you have to move faster than the camera can scroll, so you have to do a really big dash jump. And then the moment that you get in the bike, you have to dash backwards and hope that you can get it to fall.
No.
Yeah.
I got levitation, guys. That is a trick called levitation.
Very nice.
Okay. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Great job.
Thank you. Wow.
Alright, you just watched the Mexican runner play Battletoads. Up next, we have Dwarf with Kid Icarus. Just a reminder, we are currently running a charity marathon for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, whose mission statement is research, education, and outreach for the prevention of cancer. We are SpeedDemosArchive.com, your premier source for high-quality speedruns of all your favorite games, and we also have many here from SpeedRunsLive.com, the place to go to for races of games of all shapes and sizes.
Good luck, buddy. You'll need it. Ooh, a rough game.
Is Bonnie around?
I'm here later for the blob.
Oh, really?
All right, count me down then. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
One go.
One go.
All right, so this is Kid Icarus. Plays this little guy here named Pit. It's kind of a play on Cupid, and he's a kid, and he's kind of like Icarus. Boom, Kid Icarus. So this first level is pretty straightforward. Taking a lot of hits doesn't really matter. Health becomes much more important later on, though.
A lot of people remember this as the game they could never beat the first couple stages of as a kid. It's really, really brutal, just because it's naturally just a vertical game and with all these precise jumps, and it's really easy to die, especially starting around 1, 2, where ice is introduced and you can just go flying off without ever expecting to. And these rebats are always a childhood favorite. 1 down.
1 down. All right, you want to explain the
Yeah,
hearts
sure.
and stuff?
So starting 1-2 in a speedrun route, you have to start making use of what the game calls the strength system. The way it works is, in several stages, there's a door in which Zeus appears. And by the time you get to him, you need to accumulate 10,000 points. This is the first level where a Zeus door is. Well, there's technically 1 and 1-1, but you can't make use of that on your first loop through the game. Basically, the way you can get points, the best way to get points is by killing enemies and collecting their precious, precious hearts. When you see Jorf killing these smaller enemies, they'll be dropping small hearts. There's some which drop medium, kind of half hearts, and there's some which drop the big hearts. Those are worth 100, 300, and 500 points respectively, and killing the enemies as well is worth that equal amount that their heart is worth. By the time you get to Zeus, you need 10,000 points. In this stage, he's at the very end of the level, so you do have time, but naturally in a speedrun, you want to try and optimize it as much as possible, and Jorf's doing a great job on that. Like those lines of 4, you really want to try and shoot down as quickly as possible, and preferably in the same exact position, so you can just collect all their stuff with one solid jump. We got a weird elevator here.
Yeah.
The game is actually kind of glitchy in a way, and it'll do things that, like, no matter how many times you play the game, it'll do things you've never ever seen before. Those little ice platforms there are the ones that I was talking about before. It's kind of funny, because while you're standing on them, you're walking around on them, it doesn't feel too weird until you try. There's Zeus. He's apostrophe glad to see us.
Apostrophe glad.
But yeah, the ice in this game is funny, because when you jump off it, you basically can't change your jump after you jump off of it.
This guy's fake, don't worry about him.
Just stuck right under him, yeah. In a speedrun, it actually kind of, in a way, sort of gets easier as you go on, just in terms of health usage. And the reason for that is, while there's that separate strength system we talked about, and the idea of strength is that you start with 1 strength, and each of those upgrades Zeus gives you makes your arrows do twice as much damage. So Jorf just got this, he just got upgraded to 2 strength, so now his arrows do 2 instead of 1. And later on in the game, he'll be getting in 2-1. He'll be getting the 3rd strength or the 2nd strength upgrade to go to 3 strength. It can go up to 5.
Alright, so I don't know what's going on in this world, but there's a bunch of birthday candles. So if it's anybody's birthday out there, these are for you.
One of the reasons World 1 is so hard is just because you are so limited on health. The way you upgrade your health in this game is you have to, again, kill a bunch of enemies, and every certain amount of points, you'll get another kind of health increase. Like right now, he's got 7 health max, and once he gets to the next level, which should be around maybe early World 2 in a speedrun, he'll double that size, and he'll be up to 15 health. But in World 1, the way you increase your health is 2 ways, really, mainly. By either collecting these chalices littered throughout the level, or dying and refreshing your health that way. Dying is sometimes a good option, but in World 1, you really don't want to try not to death abuse until 1-4 if it's needed. And there's no health refresh between 1-2 and 2-1. So in a perfect world, you're navigating these really, really hard stages, trying to dodge as much as possible. And a lot of these enemies in the early stages deal between 1 and 2 damage. So that can potentially only be like 4 hits until you're dead. Gotta love that Reaper sound.
Yeah.
There's a big sequence break coming up in this level that he's going to try. It might take him several tries to get it, but you have to kind of glitch into a corner and then jump while in the corner. He's going to death abuse because he's low on health.
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable. Half health. I'm finished though.
Yeah, you also need health to do the boss at the end of this stage. Like, you need at least 1 health to do it like any quickly at all.
So here it is. Cross your finger. Ah, so close.
Nice. I was still faster than going the normal way.
This
saves like 40 seconds or something.
At least.
Every 4th stage of every world is this gigantic maze of a fortress. And so typically in a normal route, you'd have to navigate around. So here's the first boss. Nice.
Oh, wow.
That was very perilous.
Yeah.
So what you saw him do there is it's called crouch canceling. If he was just to mash B as fast as he could, the arrows would come out very slow. But crouching, yeah, that fast, and crouching refreshes it entirely. So you can technically shoot an arrow every 3rd frame because the inputs would be, button down, button down, button down. And so you can just really spam arrows that way. The only limiting factor is that you can only have 2 arrows on screen. So you want to try and be close. So here's the other level where he's going for strength upgrades. These rocks do, I think, 3 damage. So they would more than pulverize him if they landed on him. He's got 1 health left, and it's a very difficult stage. So he's just got to try and get to the chalice in the midpoint or so. And these, enemies in this game are really, really hard to predict. Like those dudes coming out of the bottom, they could just...
Oh, wow! Oh my god.
Or the rocks. Stuff comes from above, stuff comes from the bottom, stuff comes from the sides.
Yeah, there are packs of enemies where they have their general area where they appear. Yeah. Nice. But you can never predict their exact pattern. It's different every time.
So a lot of these kills he's doing, and this game needs a lot of improvisation because, like we were saying, it's not just about surviving. It's also about trying to kill these enemies as precisely as possible. and on these score stages so that you can move through the stages quickly while still getting their hearts and killing them so that you can have enough for Zeus, who's waiting for you at the end. That was a good time to stop commentary. That little ditty was perfect. So yeah, that's pretty much that.
You might have noticed he jumped into the lava without taking damage. The lava and like the overworld bushes that look like they can do damage. They're on a global timer, I think.
Yeah, 32 frames.
Yeah, so they only do damage when the global timer passes.
So that's 2-1. 2-2 is a really interesting stage. Jorf discovered that you can actually wrap around to the other side of the level, so it looks kind of funky, and here you go.
Easy trick, try it at home.
So you got to be as close to the side of the screen as you can, a little far off as Jorf is here, so that you can A, see what's coming, and B, be able to shoot the enemies that come from the side of the screen easily.
Yeah, this level's just a bunch of concentration and memorization.
The reason for this isn't just because it's hilarious. It's actually, it's mostly to make the platforms that appear throughout the rest of the level.
Yeah, along with these guys, they won't be able to hit me over here.
Yeah, since he's so far right, that guy won't be able to touch him. One interesting thing about this game that we actually just found, well, a few months ago, but recently in terms of the Kid Icarus timeline, is that these groups of 4 enemies share the same RAM addresses as the platforms. So you can see here there's one dude left. At some point in these platforms, he'll despawn so that he can make room in the memory for one of the platforms. What the consequence of that is that you can see he's kind of bobbing up and down. You can see he disappeared there. You can see the enemy was bobbing up and down in the air. When his appropriate platform appears, that platform is going to remember his speed that the enemy last left with. So while the platform always spawns at the same position, if the enemy was last going down when the platform appears, the platform is going to go down for a little bit before going up. And if the enemy was going up, the platform will be straight going up. And the same is true for when a platform replaces another platform. For example, that last platform we saw on the stage went down for a little bit before going up. And that's because it's the RAM address of the thing it replaced was most recently going down. 2-3 is one hard stage because you're very limited on health. You're very limited on health.
Thanks.
You're very limited on health, so you want to try and start with a full bar. And even then, throughout the whole stage, it's going to be very precise. So Jorf again does another screen wrap here for the purposes of the platforms coming up. And these platform jumps are a lot more precise than what we saw in the previous level 2-2. And he's got to make 3 very precise jumps. First of which is right. Nice, you're good. Nice. There are going to be 2 coming up as well, which just add to the difficulty of the stage, in addition to all the enemies that are just trying to get you. He does very precise jumps through that lava again, because if he just wadded through it, then he would be taking damage every 32 frames. So it's kind of a luck thing, just in terms of that you're jumping through it as much as you can, and sometimes when you land in it, it'll hit you. Because you're on that 32 frame interval, and sometimes it won't. So this part is like 2-2 in that you're trying to be as far to the right of the screen as possible to dodge those flying watermelons, as Jorf calls them, coming at you. And this is really the hardest part of the stage, because it's 2 of those jumps in succession.
No.
Okay. Fair enough. So Jorf is going to do another screen wrap, which he found the positioning for that one as well. But yeah, those are extremely difficult. And worse yet, those really are affected by those flying watermelons flying around. Because if there can be a worst case scenario where the enemy is flying up when the platform appears, and so the platform immediately spawns just going straight up, and you just can't make it. Those banditos that are appearing as from before, there's a lot of stuff in this game which you actually never see in the speedruns, such as power-up rooms where you can survive harsh training and collect a sweet reward. And if you do that, it's this pretty cool upgrade usually. And you can go through the rest of the game, and it's kind of one of the nicer ways the game gives you something to try and make up for its extreme difficulty playing through. Really nice. That was a really good 2-3, so that's that. And one of those bandits which you saw earlier, if they touch you, then they'll just take the item away from you instantly. You can't do anything about it. And they just kind of jump erratically around, so yeah. So Jorf actually needs a lot of health for this stage, potentially, because he's going to be doing another trick he found, and which actually isn't in the latest implementation of the task, in which he does this very interesting zip. It's related to the wall wraps. Ooh. He went for a quickie there. It doesn't save as much time as the one you're about to see. But this one, similar to in 1-4, this stage is even bigger than 1-4. And if you can do this wrap successfully, then you basically skip maybe like 2/3 of the level. I think it saves maybe 50 or so seconds real time. Nice. That's it. This boss is honestly one of my favorite bosses in an NES game. And the reason for that is he has a very deterministic pattern, but he's still extremely difficult, because you need to spam arrows like you did on 1-4, but he's jumping up and down in that deterministic pattern. So you need to be crouch canceling in the air like crazy. And you know exactly where he's going to be, but it's still extremely difficult, because you're jumping and you're just hitting B down, B down, B down, B down. It's really hard. Also, he's got an extremely satisfying damage sound.
Nice. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Oh, I was afraid of that.
So what is being attempted there is the health glitch. You've seen it go wrong, and then you'll see it go right. But the idea is that if you finish a stage with zero health, then you'll actually go to 0 HP. Rather than, obviously, if you usually did that, then you just die. So the idea there is that you have a brief window in which, after you kill the boss, you can step in his lava, which finishes you. The game still thinks you've finished, but you're scrolling down off the screen, and as long as the level actually finishes, like you killed the boss, but as long as the level actually finishes while you're scrolling down, then you'll continue on to 3-1 with 0 health. And then you can actually, the benefit of that is that it's kind of a free health refill, because if you take damage at anything where there's that 32 frame interval, such as lava, or such as these like weird jellyfish squid type things that you'll see in the next stage, then it'll refill your health from 0 back to full. The dangerous thing, of course, is that if you take damage from something not on that 32 frame interval, even if it only does 1 health, then it'll kill you, like anything else would. So you have to navigate the early parts of 3-1 with a lot of precision, or else you'll die. And there are a lot of snakes and a lot of flying loopy things. I think they're called Collins. that will just want to obliterate you.
Too late.
Oh.
Oh well.
So yeah, this is just 1 health instead of 0, but that's fine. We've got backup strats.
Backup strats.
So that is also a very successful way of refilling your health. Clouds were very delicately placed there just for Pit. So in terms of speedrun routing, we have been trying to figure out whether the 3 strength which we've currently been using, or getting a 4th bit of strength in this stage would be beneficial. 3 strength is definitely, it's honestly, it's really, really close. And it's almost up to player preference. 3 strength for sure is a lot more marathon safe. And not only because getting the strength in this state, those are the flying jellyfish squids, by the way. Not only because getting the strength upgrade in this level is extremely difficult, but also just because Pandora later on is extremely difficult, and it kind of has a difference there. The idea of this game is that you're, like Dwarf said, you're this kid angel Pit who's going up to navigating basically Angel Land, I think it's called. He went through the World 1, which was the Underworld, World 2, which was the Overworld? Yeah, Overworld. Yeah. And then World 3 here, which is the Sky World. And he wants to... Ooh, dang. He wants to hunt down and kill Medusa, who captured the good goddess Palutena. So yeah, those little flying jellyfish things, like I said, are on the 32-frame timer. So sometimes you'll just unexpectedly, or you'll sometimes take damage from them, sometimes you won't.
The game gets really mean at this point with like Reapers on one-tile platforms and like Reapets spawning everywhere.
You're going to be seeing a very familiar enemy coming up in a moment here.
Oh no, I'm a weakling.
You weakling! There they are. Kid Icarus only. You'll never see Metroid type. I mean, enemies like that anyway. This is actually developed by the same designer and group, I think, as Metroid was. So actually, I think it's the exact same game engine.
Yeah, it is.
Angry, angry octopi.
They're so angry. Oh, they're so fast.
They left their families behind. Nice, so that was 3-2. 3-3 has a very interesting application of that kind of enemy and platform sharing the same RAM address thing. Those, another death abuse. Those 4 Metroids, because it's a group of 4, this is another cycle. The beginning part of this level is a very cycle-based section. And so he's manipulating those guys. Nice. Since they both died when he went to the right, that first elevator isn't exactly the position he wanted. And so is this one. So he was able to make that jump without waiting for the cycle. So you kind of have to kill enemies in such a way where the platforms are beneficial to you.
If you're questioning why he's dying at the beginning of like every stage, trying to actually go through these stages as fast as possible without getting hit is like incredibly hard. Yeah. So generally it's faster to kill yourself rather than like try and skirt around a bunch of enemies throughout the stage.
Yeah. There is one more way of refilling your health I forgot to mention. There are these, I mean, you've been seeing throughout the game all these little side rooms which are useless. One which Zeus appeared, one which Dwarf got called a weakling. There are shops There are these ones where like there are a million pots and you just have to kind of guess which one has an item you want, or you have to do them in order to get the item at the end of the sequence of thingies. And in some of the rooms, there are these yellow health pools, which refill your health extremely. That's some lag right there.
Oh yeah, it's a lag bomb.
There are some rooms which fill your health extremely slowly. I think it's that same 32 frame thing, like 1 health every 32 frames. And so it's better to just die. Eggplant. So Jerf's going for, this is probably, along with 2-3, this is probably the hardest stage in the game. It's just very, very long and difficult, and then the boss at the end is extremely random. So you really just want to come in with full health, or the 2 bars of health that dying gives you. These eggplant wizards are definitely another childhood favorite. If you get hit by them, as Jorf did purposely a minute ago, then they turn you into an eggplant. And the only way to get out of that eggplant mode is to find a nurse somewhere in this gigantic stage, which is, especially in this stage, extremely out of the way of the speedrun route. So rather than that, you just want to not become eggplant. All these rooms with the 8 spawning enemies are extremely difficult, because there's no real way to predict where they'll be. So sometimes, and the red ones, the red like spinning deals there, do 3 damage, the blue ones do 2. And like I said before, Jorf only has 15 health to go off of, and Pandora I think does 5. So it's really difficult if you go in with a low amount of health. He has been saving his hearts. The hearts, which you're feasting on by killing enemies, not only give you that strength upgrade when you go into Zeus's room, but it's also actually the form of currency of the game. The form of currency of the game. And you have to, I think when you play this through normal, you just have to farm, not only for currency, but also for strength and for points to increase your health bar. And so we've leveled out this, or we've routed out the hearts route so that you can definitely get that. Nice! You got the zip!
Yeah. Gave him the surprise.
And
yeah,
here's
all right.
Pandora.
So here's Pandora. He's like one of those DVD player logos that just bounces around the screen randomly. You never know where he's going. It was
that?
health.
Oh yeah, health.
Yeah.
Every single piece on screen just moves erratically, and you can't predict it. You just have to make use of what he gives you and hope for the best. Like, you really faked out Jorf real good there by just doing a total 180. And one more hit will kill him. So you just have to, like, you really just have to hope for the best.
Yeah, and if he goes in the top right like that, there's no way you can hit him. It's just up there.
Yeah, this is one of the most brutal bosses in a speedrun I know, period.
Nice. That's it. Let's. And he got the little clone there as well.
Yeah. All right, we're home free now.
Yeah.
So this last stage is an auto-scroller, and it loops infinitely unless you kill 50 enemies, which isn't a problem.
Fun note that in the Japanese version, this stage is actually not an auto-scroller. You actually move freely through the level. I don't really know why they changed it for the American version, but yeah.
One difficult part about this is that these enemies, the groups of 4, will respawn as soon as you kill them all and collect their hearts. So you have to try, and while 50 is a pretty safe number, you have to try and kill them so that you can collect their hearts immediately after. And you can only go so high on the screen, so if an enemy is too high when you kill it, you just have to wait for the heart to either despawn or fly off screen. It is a lot more difficult if you come in with less strength. I don't know how much health these enemies have, but right now Jorf's got 3 strength, so he's one-shotting everything except for those green statue things, which we don't want to see again. But I mean, I think he's probably already there even, so.
Yeah, there's the purple floor. Means we know we're there.
And here's the final boss, Medusa, which Pit has strived to defeat.
Hardest one yet?
Yeah. Not even using his left hand.
Not even looking.
Yeah, no, well, it'll be time when he goes off screen. Okay.
NES bosses.
Yeah, so after 3 really difficult bosses, this is what Medusa has in store for us. And it'll be in a minute. You got it. That's it, time. 30:49. All right.
Good stuff.
Thank you, Pit.
Thank you.
So yeah, as a tribute to your hard adventure, Palutena is really thankful, and so she gives you a farmer's hat and sickle.
On the Japanese version, the worst ending, she actually turns you into one of the enemies. That's what you get. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the enemies depend on certain like statistic factors that are tracked by the game, like the number of hearts you have and whether you got all 3 special weapons. And depending on how many of those you fulfilled, you get like a better transformation by Palutena. You can become like a super strong warrior and like get to kiss her or something, or she kisses you if you get like the best ending. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job, man.
Stuff.
Yeah, so I think we're all set, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well done, Jordan.
Streamers. Cheers.
All right, important announcement to make. The website, gamesdonequick.com, will come back up gradually around the world as the site's URL is broadcast. DNS entries are cached in each country and ISP and must refresh. But in short, we are processing donations starting right now. So if it takes longer for people in certain areas to start donating again, we apologize, but we are gradually fixing that as we speak. Prizes that were eligible to be donated for during the time in which no one could donate will be extended. So there is still a chance to win those prizes. You just watched Jorf play Kid Icarus. Up next, we have Andy and Garrison playing Streamers. And after that, we will have Cypher playing Bucky O'Hare. Just a reminder, we are Speed Demos Archive. We run games very, very quickly and post it on our website, speeddemosarchive.com. And we are currently hosting a charity marathon for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, whose mission statement is research, education, and outreach for the prevention of cancer. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans will be diagnosed with cancer and more than 580,000 will die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of cancer cases and more than 50% of cancer deaths are preventable with the knowledge that we have right now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only U.S. nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection. Since 1985, the Prevent Cancer Foundation has invested over $130 million in the areas of cancer prevention research, education, advocacy, and community outreach. Visit preventcancer.org to learn more. So up next we have Streamers. Anyone who donates at least $10 during this game is eligible to win a Streamers reproduction cart. So you too could play Streamers. Thank you to everyone that has donated so far and that will be donating moving forward. All funds are going towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation, and the funds raised from this year's marathon will fund a new 2-year cancer research grant focused on the prevention of prostate cancer, research that will benefit individuals the world over.
There's still time. To drop $500 on 16 bets.
Sorry. Thank you very much, Professor Broman, for your $900 donation. Greetings from Professor Broman and the Borderlands 2 speedrunning community. As a group, we have decided that Japanese is obviously the superior language for this game. Best of luck to the French community. Get ready to surrender the game's language to us. Thank you very much, Wesley Scheibel, for the $35.53 donation. I had hoped to donate during the Megman X race, but I'll be sleeping then. Donating to Caleb's world record time to ensure he'll be shirtless when I watch it later. Thank you very much, Calendros223, for the $50 donation. Hey guys, third time I've donated so far, bringing my total to $110. The cause is a very worthy one, and one that I can get behind since several years ago a friend of mine went through a very rough patch of time over 5 years ago in which he was diagnosed with testicular cancer and had a broken back due to a car accident within 2 weeks. Thankfully, through the miracle of modern medicine, he's regained mobility and has beaten the cancer. I really appreciate your efforts and hope that everyone continues to work together for a brighter future. All $20 goes towards the Fire Emblem 7 run, where I'll be donating again as I'm quite excited to see the Fire Emblem games listed. Shoutouts to all donators and viewers for supporting a wonderful mission, and my friends from I Never Felt Like. Thank you very much, Calendros. Yes. Thank you very much, Vix, for the $10 donation. My dad is cancer-free for 2 years after 8 years of operations and treatment, so it's really great to see so many people raising money to prevent cancer by doing what they love.
He's lost.
Alright.
Yes.
Yes.
6 and 4.
Thank you. Make sure you both take time attacks. It's okay, you can take the soy if you want.
And the ETA, or then a good time would probably be about 15 minutes.
Yeah. Game time the same.
We ready?
Golden.
Okay.
All right. You guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. Start this race in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. They're playing streamers. It's a very easy game to understand. They can grapple diagonally left or right. And you'll notice that they're trying not to land on the ground because they need to be as close to the ceiling as they can to accelerate through these rooms. Every time they walk through one of those teleporters, that's a save point. So if they were to die, they'd go back to the last one they tapped.
What's this one?
Oh yeah, this is an NES homebrew game, Use Pizza. It's a remake of an Action 52 game.
Yes, and anyone who donates at least $10 can get an NES cart for this game.
What is going on?
Well. Yes, so both of these guys are like a second away from each other as far as PVs go. They're both under.
This is the only member of the sub-4.
Right.
Would you guys like to do a quick roll call?
I'm Andy.
Garrison.
Golden.
Dude, I wasn't counting at all. Oh no.
The fire sea is the great equalizer.
This is the worst room in the game. Oh.
That's it.
Thank you very much, Original Mess, for the $20 donation. Thanks everyone for coming together for such a great cause. Streamers is an awesome speedrun. Good luck on the race.
So if you haven't figured it out yet, the pink blocks can't be grappled, but that's pretty much past us.
Thank you very much, Dark Nemo Nemesis, for the $50 donation. Thank you everyone for this marathon. Good luck to runners and big ups to the French Restream team.
We both get to wait.
Oh no, dude! Oh, that's the worst place to die.
This did not go as well as practice.
Alright, it's still better than my
What the? A little improv.
Oh.
GG. Not the way I wanted to win.
Thank you, Fartine, for the $100 donation. Hey, lost my best friend to bone cancer 2 years and 2 months ago. I'll keep supporting this cause in the memory of my best friend. Keep up the good work.
So Joe escaped from Master Wise clutches and a bunch of other stuff that we didn't see.
The story is quite entertaining in this game.
One cool little thing about this game at the very end, after the credits roll, is to get kind of a status update of how that run went. It tells you how many times you died to different things, how many times you were bald.
The in-game timer is really accurate for this game. haven't. It's been basically exactly the same as my timer when I've been running it. Like a few frames.
Is he hitting basically? So it's actually playing this game.
Everybody
Yes.
plays this game. It's kind of fun.
That's streamers. That's it. Quick and simple. All right, what'd you get?
Yes.
4 times.
I guess that's not too bad. You guys are fine. I understand.
So, how accurate is the in-game timer in this game?
Very accurate.
It's very close. All right, that's it.
All right.
You guys should stay tuned because Bucky is awesome.
All right, you just watched Andy and Garrison race streamers. Up next, Cypher with Bucky O'Hare. Just a reminder, we are SpeedDemosArchive.com, your premier website for high-quality speedrun videos. And we also have many people here from Speedruns Live, the place to go for races of all your favorite games. That's speedrunslive.com. And you are watching a charity marathon for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, whose mission statement is research, education, and outreach for the prevention of cancer. Right now, we will have Cypher playing Bucky O'Hare on hard mode. Thank you, everyone who donated for that, by the way. And when they say hard, they mean they actually designed this as an anti-piracy measure, I believe.
Yeah. So the background of this run is that hard mode. Oh.
That's 4.
Okay. So I'm going to be playing this on hard mode, which you all donated for. Thank you for meeting that incentive. Hard mode was actually intended when this came out as an anti-piracy measure for people playing on like a multi-cart, pirate cart. And if you played it that way, then everything would be a one-hit kill. There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to try and get through the game that way. And I'm sure like no kids beat the game this way. I'm going to be playing on this mode intentionally. I'm probably going to be dying, a handful of times, but we'll see how the run goes. 3, 2, 1, go. So you have 4 planets to choose at the start to go to. The goal is to get this one character that has a really powerful attack for bosses, but you can't get her until after you've beaten 2 levels. So I have to do Green Planet first to get the robot, which I use the robot to get the girl Jenny, who has the really overpowered attack. This next screen coming up is like one of the worst screens in the game. Bad way to start the rounds, I wear. I just dropped through the platform. Yeah, this screen is just, I'm sorry, it's bullshit.
Normally you're not supposed to be able to jump this high, but when you vertically go the screen, it gives you like a little bit of a vertical boost, so it allows you to make some of these jumps.
This is a pretty straightforward game. It's mostly like platforming and shooting. There's an incredibly difficult trick you can do if you go the top route. There's a 1-frame jump that only works half the time depending on your pixel position that the task does. But yeah, that's not practical for real time. This is a safe spot here I like to wait at for a while so I don't have to think.
Anyone who donates at least $10 during this game is entered for a chance to win a Bucky O'Hare Perler set made by Mecha Richter and Retro Gamer Ryan.
That was nice.
The boss is invincible until he runs to the very edge of the screen, then he has to shoot him with that. So he has to wait until...
So we got a blue planet here because that's where Jenny is found. And you need Blinky to do this stage because he's the only one that can break these ice blocks. Those toads that spawn from the ice blocks have a really long invincibility period, like over a second, I think. So I have to wait for them to run out of that timer.
Hey, didn't we already play this game?
Also, this level might have like the most difficult screen in the game.
This is This is the most difficult auto scroll in a speedrun I've ever seen. This lasts an incredibly long time, and there's a lot of randomness to the screen. The toads are random. The ice block pushes you up into the air, so you can like be like not crouching when you're expecting to crouch, or like your jump can be eaten, etc. I made it.
Awesome. Nice.
Yeah, this game carries a lot of elements from other NES games.
Oh.
This guy takes 1 in 60 shots to kill.
Thank you, Majrim, for your $57.30 donation. Hi, Cypher. This is Majrim, wishing you good luck in your Bucky O'Hare run, hoping for sub 10 deaths.
I'll try, Mazrim. Thank you. Yeah, 3 deaths. Yeah. And they all have different abilities.
So really good like my glam.
That jump is really hard to make.
Remind you of anything?
Thank you, Soka Genso, for the $150 donation. Hello, guys. My second donation. I wish you all good luck. Thank you also in the German restream, Rummel. And do not forget, long live the prostatic stimulation FR introduced by Mr. MV.
What he picked up is something that allows him to use his special ability longer for Ginny. And yeah, there's a reason why he grabbed the characters in this order, because he'll see.
This screen is terrible for a number of reasons, but...
Is it on a full screen timer or is it...
No, it's based on when you scroll things on screen.
Yeah, so each character has like a special ability that you enable by like charging up. Like Bucky has the high jump. Bucky has to fly.
I was trying to do a death warp there. I'm gonna try again. I don't count the death. I don't count the death warps toward the death counter, by the way. But you'll see when I actually get it.
Nice.
All right, so the boulder pushes his dead body against the screen. It warps me to the boss room. And skipping a really long and boring auto scroller. So right there, if you're standing and the ball pushes you while you're charging Jenny's shot, the shot will gain ricochet status, meaning that I can go freely inside the boss's sprite, which you normally couldn't otherwise.
Oh. Yeah, it is a difficult screen.
Coming up soon, we will have a race of Mega Man X1. One of those donation incentives is to have Caleb Hart go shirtless, and we are currently $400 off.
Oh my god. The thing about this game is that just tiny errors will lead to death in a lot of spots. So right there, I tried to jump a little too early and then I just died. There's another death warp.
That one skips 2 scenes, right?
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Nice.
The ball, it probably doesn't look like it, but it's actually very difficult to control, particularly when you have to move diagonally. So killing that boss with only one ball is actually very hard. And you also saw me readjust my position at the start of the fight there. You have a pretty small pixel window to survive both initial like sine wave fall patterns from the boss.
So basically, at this point of the game, you get captured, and Bucky loses like all of his friends, so he has to go around the ship and rescue them one at a time. Oh, he's blinking. Totally got it. He's blinking.
Something weird that can happen in that previous room where you jump at a certain spot, you can walk under one set of blocks. I'm not really sure what causes it.
Oh yeah, that's like a one frame thing. This is one of the hardest boss fights in the game.
Nice.
So your other crew members get hypnotized when you come to their cell, obviously, and you gotta defeat them to save.
At the start of that fight, there was a laser that came down, and the laser does have a hurt box, except for the very top of the screen.
There's a danger of pressing start instead of select to switch characters. So yeah, that's why that boss is so, I mean that character is so good. You basically wanted to use Jenny for every boss possible. So she's not used for three bosses besides the final stage. This is an auto-scroller ship stage shmup. So we have a long, kind of trivial auto-scroller coming up. I still like it because the music's really good and it's really fitting for the stage.
Thank you very much, Kelty, for the $20 donation. Currently in my second fight against adenoid cystic carcinoma. If we can stop just one person from suffering from cancer, it's worth it. Watching these classic games are a bonus. Thank you, Mr. MV, for the $20 donation. Small personal donation. French Restream is finally back. Long live Agdq and the Germensch. Yes, thank you to all of our international viewers and donators. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much, Vicos, for the $25 donation. My mother was diagnosed with lymphoma several years ago. The spirit and determination of these speedrunners reminds me of her determination to not be defeated. Keep up the amazing work, guys. I'm putting this towards the hamburger helper costume goal. Can't wait for Glover.
It's kind of funny how like easy this auto-scroller is compared to the rest of the game. But I guess like if you're playing on normal, this is roughly as hard as the rest of the game is, maybe a little easier. Yeah. They have like a smaller hitbox in their sprite though.
Thank you very much, Axorm, for the $20 donation. Thanks to all of you guys for making this happen. This is a great cause. You're great, we're all great. And very special thanks to Mr. MV and the entire French Restream crew making the impossible to give us such a professional and fun restream. Love from France.
Alright, so we have 2 more platforming stages to go, and then the final stage is a shmup auto-scroller.
Thank you very much, Kazuma84, for the $25 donation. Thanks for coming up with such a fun way to raise money for a great cause.
These mechanical toad enemies are terrible if you let them like do anything to you, but luckily there's a pattern to just like skip them. Oh, I got a lucky one here. Those insects will grab at you either slowly like that or extremely quickly, depending on the global timer. And if they do it quickly, it's very difficult to get through that without dying.
Those are Cypher's favorite enemy in the game. If they grab onto you, it's kind of a weird enemy. Like it gets bigger if you stop at all, and it like slows down your movement. So you have to like jump and basically hurl them in the spikes to kill them. And if 2 of them grab you, you die.
It's a good spot. This boss is deceptively hard because you need a very precise positioning in the center of the screen to not get hit. Alright, this stage coming up is definitely the hardest, I think. It has a lot of just like really precise movement needed. The second screen after this one is like probably the hardest in the game to do quickly. Alright. So the duck's ability is you can kind of grab onto walls and jump off them. These guys are invincible, by the way. You have to jump over them. Don't worry if you're confused by the screen. Alright, the next screens coming up are incredibly luck-based. because the toads that spawn, they can spawn just right in your head, and you can't do anything about it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is runner's choice for the missions?
Kill the animals.
Yeah. Good choice.
Oh,
wow.
Did you
What?
see?
What a snipe. I didn't even know he can shoot.
I actually haven't had that happen before where he
Wow.
shoots me right at the end there.
That spot he's standing at is essentially a safe spot from everything except for that shot.
Yeah, I got really bad luck there. All right.
Nice.
It does not. Well, it does, I mean, bosses get full health.
Ginny is just
No,
that powerful.
Yeah.
So yeah, this level, I mean, if you're careless, you can die in it, but it's kind of uneventful until the boss rush at the end. Bosses, I think, are actually pretty good for a speed run. Well, I mean, they're hard, but like, you know, they're not like, just, you know, they're not trivial or anything.